He's a phenomenal control player.
Carlos Caster, thank you for the sub. Adam MTG says, I have strong opinion about Stone Brain being a terrible card that unnecessarily compresses the modern metagame at almost no cost. Color restriction. It's probably not a super card because it is a 4 mana extraction effect, but I do agree that it is lame. And kinda like just everlasting crusade of wizards against combo decks
He's
continues,
a phenomenal control
which is
player.
sad.
8.
8 months, thank you Nilser23. 15 more months or 23 months and it's gonna fit. $142 players in the Pioneer Challenge, so it's an 8-rounder, bros. Solid. We are on the play. My hand is a mulligan. This one is a keep. WBG, Azur's Control. What the hell is WBG? We'll see. Experiment 1. Does not seem like an aggro deck. Spell is gonna be useful for company. Won't consider. I would rather connive with Shredder on free. Guaranteed. To grow it. White Pathway and a Charming Prince. Pog. Experiment Joel. Good one. Hopefully no Reflector Mage on the next turn. That'll be annoying. There is a Phoenix somewhere. I guess we can keep it. This is good. I'll pass. We can connive on their turn. Don't quite want to connive away the Spell Pierce. So I guess we want to try to avoid killing Charming Prince if unnecessary, in order to play around. Okay. In order to play around Extraction Specialist. Although we might connive the Spell Pierce even though company exists. Let's see. Hopefully I'll draw a Phoenix. Opt. I think I'll keep the Spell Pierce for now then. Pitch this. Temporal Trespass. Not the greatest so far. Talia's Lieutenant. Yeah, Lieutenant, that's what's written on the card. Lightning ass, well put. I'll have the cards to left hand. I think 2 shredders to have a board presence to block is good. Definitely looking to draw a cruise or pieces of the puzzle. So they 4/4 and a 3/3. Could get BTFO'd by company. I don't have a land drop if I play pieces. I think I'll play a shredder first to continue blocking. If they company, I can peer. Spell pierce, they double spell, I can connive. Ether channeler, that's rude. So I'm gonna be getting rid of the pierce now. Can this be like lose to humans with tier 0 cringe deck? I don't know about losing. I think Wood is far away from that. I think size is important. Okay, maybe we're losing. We didn't draw a removal. Maybe they will play company that they were holding for a long time. No, werewolf pack leader, okay. Oh wow, only attacking with the 4/4s. So I could just take 4. I could trade a Shredder for a 4/5 creatures, but I think Shredder's gonna be better. Check on knife seems valuable. Guess I'll make it 4/6. Ideally we return the phoenixes, but that might be a bit tough. Uh, so now phoenixes. And also not growing because I discarded lands. That's a bit Not great, but we'll see what is gonna happen here in this combat. Powinien just snapcast something, Reflector Mage, a weź spierdalaj. OMG, I just realized Carne Great Creator can locate the Stone Brain added to your hand. Yeah, that's the point. Super punish for growing the big one. Oi, oi, oi. Reflector Mage top deck pretty good here. Well, I guess I could have had an extra counter on this, would be maybe better. As it is, we need one champ block and I guess one normal block. Just terrible. Need to draw spells. Swing in the ice, that does not help. Okay. We did lose to humans. So, with what to humans, as they say. How does a humans deck list look like? I actually haven't played the matchup. It's not either guessable, really. It's mostly white cards. Found humans? Unlicensed hairs. Shaper Sanctuary too, potentially. Definitely want Sweltering Suns. I think we just don't want Spell Pierce. Well, that, like a cheeky Spell Pierce versus cheeky Spell Pierce versus their things is not necessarily bad. This is the company. Not sure this is a Crackling Drake matchup. Into Reflector Mage, it's a little bit punishing to play it. But and minimal amount of graveyard hate should be expected, I feel like. Young Pyra has the anti-synergy with Sweltering Suns, but I think it will manage. Could have a Drake or two over a Spell Pierce. Blocks and then attacks them. Cast not good enough. There is almost no card. Like my opponent's deck is mono white almost, isn't it? Let's get the charts. The Falconers was actually your nickname in high school. I know. Seems okay. It's not like super hand, but seems like an okay hand. Let's go Sanctuary. Human, what wonder if you're gonna play? Hopeful Initiate, okay. Nice card. Pre-combat experiment 1, but post-combat, rest in peace. Ouch. Good thing we have the drakes. Surprise, these 1-ups are still in the deck possible for opponent. Kinda. They do have 1 point of power, which is not super impressive, that's true. So they have company. Imagine I had the cheeky spell piece over the Drake here. That should be useful. Could also counter rest in peace with it. Is that all you got? Lol. Cringe. That's what you get for boarding rest in peace. I guess I would rather have the Drake than the Pierce now. Why they even play the Prince? Because that's super synergy with the free drop from New Capena. Extraction Specialist. You bounce it back. They have Reflector though. Not good. Ouch. Oh, I'm hacking Evolving, bros. I would not hate drawing a land, so I can play Shatter and Phoenix, connive away the cruise. Big tempo energy, well put. Lag spell pierce a big tempo play when you get their big spell. I only make big tempo plays because I'm a real tempo player. Well put. Adeline, okay. That kills your guy. Downgrades your guy, rather. How am I today? I'm pretty good. Should be okay. We can start making the Pyromancer tokens too. We have 2 cards left. I missed some lands, so they have some plays. But they didn't seem to be reflector mages. I think they would have played reflector over other lane. Thalia, sure, whatever. 2 companies left. No, they cast 1 company so far. I mean 2 companies in hands. No, it doesn't make sense for them to have 2 companies. I want to trade the Crackling Drake for this? I don't quite think so. I play EDH? No, I don't. Oh, blink reflector. Not nice. It's gonna hit the Young Pyro. Probably Young Pyro. No, the Drake. Weird. Because if they play MTG, yeah. 1, 2 tokens versus 4 versus 5 attackers, so I would be dead if I cast pieces here, so I can't. It's not quite the nuts because of the Adeline. Watch them throw a Reflector Mage anyways. 3 mana. Bro, like what the fuck? Where did you train your skills? One, two, three, four, five, 6 attacking monsters. Now I have 4 blockers, so 2 creatures go through, so I lose 2 life and I die. My opponent were pretty timely Reflector Mage top deck both games to make it non-recoverable, which is tough luck. Had we known about Rest in Peace, I guess I would have put more Drakes in my deck and get blown out more by the Reflector Mage still. My opponent literally drew the perfect spell 7 10s in a row or something stupid like that. So frustrating, and they played so badly and I'm done. I just can't handle the stress. I don't even know if I'll stream the challenge tomorrow. This has been the most disappointing loss I ever had. So I'm done. See you guys later. True. True. I mean, you can post it sarcastically, but it's also literally true. Thank you. Nice Reflector Mage, broski. Also, maybe I was supposed to block with the Drake on the Adeline, right? I didn't play around the Charming Prince doing that, and if we'd done that, I probably would have won TBH, so. There is a chance I was supposed to block with the Adeline. Be at 7, then. And then we would be actually fine because there's mono shit creatures versus my powerful stuff, and I had the Shredder to fix my draw still. So I didn't quite need the Drake, even though I kinda need the Drake to win, but also the Phoenixes, so I could play the Phoenixes. So I think I also made a mistake. Alright, but also they just get so lucky. Well, they got super lucky to draw the best possible card. That was the best possible card anyways, right? Not really, that company into 2 is best possible, so they just got medium lucky. Name Reflector Mage. Given that he destroyed me, it is a creature, blue or white for 2 or 1 mana, common. So we can name Merfolk Luther. It is a white 2-drop, newer than 98. So Kitsune Ace. So it's white and something. Common. Not blue. White black. White red or white green. Kithkin Great Heart. Is that a 2-color card? Na co wjebałeś? Na humany z kompaniem takie 5-kolorowe. No chłop miał takiego fuksa, że jakby na fuksa wjebałem. No, this is not 2-colored, bro. Celestial Avenger is the one that makes uprolling, so that actually works. And it's a common too from Salva 2005 J55. Okay, it is not green, so it is red Boros or Orzov. So maybe something from Shadow Moor. There is likely to have a golden common. Or maybe Voyek Halberdius. That can be a human, so it does not Voyek. Cerodon Yearling, that's pretty good. Hedge mages were 3 mana, right? Vigilance haste. It is Boros. It's from between Alara Reborn and this something from Shadow Moor. Let's go with Battlegate Mimic, if that was a common in the original print. Co to się dzieje na tym obrazku? Co to jest za paszkaron? Jakiś chłop? Jakiś pająk? The Hobgoblin was 3 mana, bros. The one with a pitchfork. With the double strike. Maybe that's a different, that's uncommon too. Nice hair. Hobgoblins are best left alone. They sharpen their farm implements far more than is necessary for their work in the fields. True, I wouldn't want to cross streams with a guy like this. Alright, so we have plenty of time. We can play a match with Keruga. I played a match off stream with Keruga. We actually won again. I played against mono white humans again with it. And 1-2-1. I won the games where I played temporary lockdown, which included game 1, even though I only play 1 of those on turn 3, and then I just played big boys afterwards, even without fires. And then there was also a game where I was on a draw and I died before I was capable of casting a spell. Partially because my opponent deployed Thalia too, but I did remove the 2 lockdowns for 2 more Cavaliers of Flame because this deck seemed like it's extremely low on small guys. I pull up a Fort Focus if we had 1 canister, most likely, I mean, then would I have a choice? It was perfectly tuned to break the meta, yeah, and I just destroyed it, kinda. It felt to me like if I play against red-black or something, I will just have an extremely useless... Let's keep this, we have fires. I would just have a very useless card. If I keep 3 lockdowns and then... This didn't sound like good times, actually. It's very nice against Saki, yeah, it's like hooded Sugus. But also better. Playing against Obosh. I sure hope to draw lands, running lands. And preferably the second one would be untapped. So lockdown very strong versus mono green too. Doesn't feel very strong. Casting it pretty late, right? Scale a white mana. Because I have white cards. I'm going to Leyline Binding the Goblin Chainwheeler, but we can wait till combat for trickery. Oh no, I needed the extra color for this to actually cost 2 mana. It's not any basic. Whoops, we're not gonna bind the Goblin Chainwheeler. Shit card. But also second planes is necessary for my verdict, so honestly might be a better play. So I get a shit land, I bind this turn. I need to verdict not to bind. I'll bind now.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Die disdain fila DLA subscribe enter.
What are you talking about, Jendrek? Alright, you're right, I should have fetched differently. I actually made a mistake and no amount of cover up is going to help. So playing against mono red, aggro burn. Going to board my removal cards. Possibly including the lockdown, although it's pretty awkward against Obosh. While we're going to board out some of the Cavalier of Thorns, I guess. Because we just need to survive. Probably don't want lockdowns because it's a bit too cringy. Only hits the 1-drops. I'm also on the play, as you know, let's have a Cavalier to actually have some power. On the play, maybe on the draw, I'll swap the Cavalier for the lockdown, that sounds okay. Szmyty z tym Gust Hate'em to już rozkręciłeś i masz w banie, tylko zaślepiony jesteś. We stick can if we just win, right? Should be the case. With fires. Without fires, you know, it costs mana, but... Phoenix Chick. Solid combination. Karuga seems to limit your turn 1 and 2 plays in a matchup like this one. Very nice observation. So do the Triumphs though. I would pick up Karuga now, but I can't. I don't have the manas. I observe the third fires doesn't do much. It actually cycles with Karuga. Would fires of invention be stronger without cycling 3 red? For sure. Has cycling ever made a card worse? 3 fires lets us cast 6 spells in a turn. That's absolutely true. That's so very true. Looking for a land. Oh. What was first? Field of the Dead or Eldraine? Field of the Dead, right? Land. Fucks. That's so bad. Did play under fires, but it's redraws an extra thing with Karuga, but it doesn't actually matter if I can cast Karuga, I'll cast Kenriv and Cavalier. So I'll just have 2 fires to pitch to Fable. He's better. I activate Monland. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We go to 1 life. 1 life is not 0, but it's not far from. Missed 1 point last turn. Shows what, bro? Like, should have played better. I will trudno. So, Cavalier plus Kenriff is how much damage? 6. 6. 11. 15. So I can't kill, which is an issue. So I can go Kenriff and gain life, 6 life. I had 5 reds, would it kill? No. Cavalier is 2 mana. Well, next turn I'll die, I'll win easily. I don't know how do I copy the Cavalier. So they have 2 Phoenix check. I mean, I do survive with what's on the battlefield, so. Also have Omnath in my deck. Omnath is in no way better than Kenriff. I need to play Kenriff to access the Omnath. But we do survive on the battlefield. I guess I'll play Kenriff and Karuga and not this. So we draw into Omnath more. So it doesn't matter on the next turn we kill. 4 w powietrzu mają +1/+1, nope. It returns the counter. That's 6, that means we're dead, true. So what we can do is we can Kenrith. No, it doesn't help. Cavalier to draw cards. There's no cards to draw. Because Cavalier into Omna doesn't gain more life than Kenrith. I guess Kenrith kill a creature, yeah, that functions. Kenrith and stomp a Soulscar, and then that should work. Then they can't activate their chicks from the graveyard. So I guess we're gonna stomp Soulscar. Play Kenrith, gain 5, 6 life. They have 2 attackers. They have the Chandra. Add mana, activate then. Play land. Attack, return the cheek. 1-2 damage. From the cheek. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would make me survive still. Okay, so seems like we stomped this. And cast the king. What if I attack with the king? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm dead, so not good. If you find Omna with 8 life you gain. No, it is not. I need to play my fetch land first to be able to cast my 5-drop card with fires. So Omna would gain 4 life at most. It's incapable of gaining more. I can't binding my fires. That is not an option on the card. Are we going to just keep the fetch? Although, like on the next turn, we're just gonna probably kill, right? If I go Cavalier Karuga, activate Kenrith, Cavalier twice, that is 5, 10, 16 plus 6, 22, 23, if I put a counter end of turn. Plus the Fable, plus 5 damage. I guess it's not, yeah, it's plus 4 damage. Also give haste, copy the Cavalier. True. Tyw Polski. I'm Polish, yes, I live in Poznań. Tyw Polski. Ja w Polski. There's a Polish soldier in new Call of Duty. Cool. What do you mean W cannot be without Polish word? Means in. Like how can in be a valid English word? Same thing. Same vibe, I think. Micromancer is a decent pioneer. Where? Whatever yellow hat is playing. Blue black Narset. Then get push. Otsis. Rona something. You know, one Polish word, it's kanapka. Kanapka is a cool word. Revealed Ramun up ruins. Nice. Place Den of the Bugbear. Seems like we live. Can we get cancel of it? Which one? I don't think you can. Should have not missed a damage, bro. Oh, the 1 mana cancel of cleave. Awesome. Alright, seems like it doesn't matter what I do as long as it involves the king, so you can honestly skip that for the temporary lockdowns. Maybe I just want to cut the fires. Probably not. Dynavasm is probably so bad. I have other ways to gain life in my deck, like why would it be good? I think I'd rather have Fable in case the game goes tiny bit grindy. Thoughts on the exile removal spell? It costs 1 less for each creature in the grave. It seems pretty high ceiling, pretty exciting card actually. Was Skylasher printed to beat Delve of Secrets in Standard? Maybe it was. Yes, Fable can enable that. Lol. Sure. It's a Nobosh deck too, so they don't have 2 drops to draw. What would be the timing of your stomp, chat? Hello, Pioneer is a skill format, shock you. True. Remember 4 mana locks on a doubled life gain? Actually don't. Double life gain? I remember now. Cassior's EOT makes sense. Think you upkeep since it's a Nobosh deck. So if they cast something, they can't cast a free drop. Actually makes sense. I was thinking about go for the throat, and I think it might actually be pretty decent in red black. Might be interested in playing that. I would think. Last time I played Arena, Jadelight Range was standard legal. How time flies. I was thinking that go for the throw doesn't kill the boat, but then Neither does Dreadbore, right? So doesn't sound like a big deal necessarily. This is Pioneer, yeah. Paying mana for free spells, yeah. Kinda cringe. Red Cap melee my Omnat. Ay ay ay. I'll draw 2. Do I need to draw 3? Probably not. Because Bone Crusher is also pretty good to play. That was a draw trigger. Responded to, bro. What was that? Nice sequencing. No, it was like my opponent's fault, not my. Like there was a draw trigger that they could have responded to, so it was them doing a stupid thing, not me. Opponent's fault. I don't want to take more damage, and the Keruga and play as whatever. We need a king or we need a Nomnath. Good spot for Fable, yeah. Good thing I left 4 in my deck. Are we supposed to hold lands for Cavalier and Omnath? Well, I'm gonna be holding the last one. I guess you don't need more. Well, I might need more lands for the king. And play. I borrowed out the Cavaliers, so I guess it's unlikely I'll draw one. I borrowed out all 4. Damn, perfect. Then I have the cheek right after I used my temporary lockdown. You play a Black Triumph for the king, partially, yeah. Would you cast a Binding? I probably could not cast it so to kill them next turn with the Bone Crusher attack. Do you think castles may be better than the Ottawa or Ganjo? White Castle makes humans. Ardenvale, humans. Vantress, Scries, red one does what? Pumps creatures, that's bad. Green, black, yeah, I guess blue and white castles, probably. Kind of weird to omit them entirely. They're pretty bad with binding, but so are Ottawaras. If I had Castle Ardenville over the Ganjo, I would have been happier at this game. Because I would make a human every turn, and that would also be like 5 humans worth of value. Which then I would sweep with the temporary lockdown, or not, I would just not cast it instead. I think it's really rare you're gonna stall out like that, yeah. Advantage is pretty good because you have more impactful spells. But also I can draw lands. Rasvd sounds Polish. Letter V does not exist in the Polish alphabet, so you're just showing ignorance right now. All cantrips hand okay. All cantrips is better than no cantrips. Seems like my opponent is playing a multi 5 humans with Trab Inspector, or maybe some other deck with Trab Inspector.
He's a phenomenal
Haba Derek,
control
I need no
player.
modern today. No, I don't
Morning
double
in
queue anymore.
Kanarchy.
Too bad at double queuing. Time to prove one and for all if Phoenix loses to aggro or not. I already lost to aggro with Phoenix last round. Narika MTG, thank you very much for the sub. Well, on Saturday it's okay to double queue vintage. But to double queue 2 formats where you actually need time for decisions, it's too bad. Double queuing blue decks and vintage was nightmarish too. Well, it's might not be a skill format, but it's just intensive, right? Click intensive. If I go for iteration lightning axe, I will get blown out by Brave the Elements. So I think we're gonna avoid that and cast an opt instead. And axe this. You're about to get blown up by Brave the Elements. Time to let your opponent know you haven't finished casting lightning axe and take it back. I don't think you can do that. Should I play the land first? No. Sort of. They should have, like, if they had Brave, they should just cast it in response to the Knife. I have a Ganjo. But there are reasons not to do that either. Because I can draw a land that doesn't shock me. Cancer, wake up, it's time to lose to aggro with Phoenix. Do you think it's possible to play this mono white deck and enjoy yourself, chat? It assuredly is, but it is so outside of my frame of reference, of the frame of my life, that I just have a hard time putting myself in place of someone doing that. It's so hard to imagine. I'm just a close-minded individual, but played mono white and PTs before. What PTs? I played mono white in an MPL weekend. That was the worst shit I ever did. Got demolished by Mango's meme control deck. Rightfully so. Should have demolished me harder to make sure that I never register that again. But I mean, he was successful already. I mean, I guess Belcher is a vibe though. It's like, it's a vibe, right? So it's fine. So actually lots of vibing in Belcher. I have so many cards. I think I have a few too many cards. Excuse Adeline, so I don't want to cut it. Three Drakes is maybe much. Even if they rest in peace. I like the... No, I want the Drakes. Good 3 Phoenix. I don't love that because it is 3 blockers. I think 3 blockers are excellent against them, but of course that doesn't always function. Maybe I just skip the Pyro. Maybe I just shouldn't play Pyro on my sideboard. Maybe I can cut a Cruise. It's kind of low on Cruises, but I guess this is card advantage too. Let's cut a Cruise. The sample list, we take a look at 2 or 3 rest in peace. 3 rest in peace, so it's kind of high. Since you don't have a lot of time, well, you can just axe discard it, right? Simply. And like, if they have a rest in peace, fine. I guess rest in peace argument, I guess Phoenix is a better card as rest in peace than Cruz. Why have card advantage when you can have game advantage? You need card advantage to win games. It's literally impossible to win games otherwise. Draw a land. They move to 6. Considering going red pathway. Impulse this. Impulse Luminarch if they play it. Impulses they play Thalia. Land number 3, 4 pieces, very nice though. Well, that's area removal possibly. I think I'll go red pathway. Since we drew the land, I would play, if I hadn't drawn a land, I would obviously play Spikefield, but Thalai. Actually, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we do still, I think, too. Not let them gain damage through removals. What's the upside for them to be mono white? Mono white compared to what? Shredder is actually interesting over this. Well, this is better into Lieutenant, I think. It lets me block. To the earlier opponent who had company. Yeah. Well, they get Mutavault and they get nice mana, etc. Till my deck is drained. People love to sideboard the portable halls. I think it's okay against Phoenix, but not super. And then you have the combo of Thalia portable hall. That's now some. All seemed okay here. I'm actually not sure if it seemed okay because it actually did it actually right. It's kind of not because if you trade cards and make the game go long, you don't actually win. You win if you don't trade cards. Or rather, trade cards after you have established a board presence. But if you have too many cards to trade, it's gonna be more likely that I think where you trade cards first because that's your only option occurs, right? And that just doesn't favor you. Which is why portable hall would be maybe not based at times, but of course, like if you can go creature, and then portable hall, it can be unbelievably otherworldly based. So it might have seemed okay, but deceptively maybe it wasn't, huh? I should have opted first, but I discard things anyways. I was thinking of doing this on my opponent's turn, but then I remembered that Brave the Elements is a card. They have Thalia's, they can't. Yeah, discard Phoenix seems good. Zadychę to nie wiem, czy się uda. Are you supposed to impulse the bodyguard because of Polo's rule? No. Actually, yeah, probably. Yeah, you are. Can't construct a scenario where it makes... Well, I mean, if they have Needle Thalia, it could make a difference. I guess I can construct a scenario. But I think it makes very little to no practical difference. But I'm also pretty sure that Thalia dying is a better outcome for me than have a second one. Oh, yeah, also there's an argument to be made if what if you think that they might misjudge the situation and make a play that's bad. misordered my spells, but remember być najebany. This guy is singing a song in which he's saying that he loves to be drunk, which is interesting. Wasted. Yeah, like drank a lot. Which personally I don't think of that as a super pleasurable state of being. Well, if I respond with Opt, I get to look at more cards deep for the Phoenix. Were you wasted your studniówka? I don't think I was. Rip in pieces, okay. Do you ever get white girl wasted canister? What is that? What is studniówka? Prom. It's 100 days until Matura, the exams in high school. The maturity exams, they're called. And there's a prom 100 days before that, and sometimes people get wasted here. I don't think I done anything too interesting at mine. I don't remember much, honestly. But as you might or might know, I am actually a huge nerd, so I probably just was nerding around. Too wasted, huh? You ever been blacked out? I've had that experience, and then after like a few times, I realized this shit sucks, and I stopped. That was my experience. Young Pyro just chilling, making tokens. They don't attack. They just, my opponent doesn't attack either. We just chilling. Thalai, Guardian of Tharaben. Once again, misordered my spells, but does not really matter. Gets protection from red, that's actually decent. Because opponent can get an attack now too. Should be careful about that. Blacked out before 0 Air Honolulu while drinking found a pale. Who's a pale? And he said next time we drink with Tom Ross and really know what alcohol poisoning is. Awesome. Out Mutavolt, ready to serve. What is my favorite alcoholic beverage? Piverko. Pro, okay, I understand. Piverko means beer, which I like beer. Tastes good, but like typically drink. Well, some like fruity funky, sour type stuff. I like that. Normal, like, beer. It's pretty cool too. I like it, but less so. Although I do enjoy IPAs too. Depending. Do I like hard cider? Kind of. It's okay. I don't super love it, but it's okay. It's a great variety of fruity beers in Poland. I was quite surprised. Yeah, you'd think that Poles don't have like advancements of civilizations, generally speaking. But in some ways there are. In some areas of life there are. Beer feels like I'm drinking wet bread. Kinda does, yeah, that's a good description. But it's kinda sometimes all you want is to eat some wet bread. Favorite beer is root beer, but root beer is not actually beer, right? Like wet bread. Like wet bread, just in water. That's doesn't sound good. I'd rather have root beer than booted beer. I think that depends on the person. You can eat Vegemite and eat dry beer. Yeah, I still haven't tried Vegemite, but it does look extremely unappealing to me, so I am not speeding to get there. I tried surströmming. I don't think so. Szwedzka potrawa ze sfermentowanych śledzi? No, I haven't. But it came up on the stream. Like I guess last time somebody mentioned Vegemite, surströmming came up immediately too. Did you ever take the walk to Poland canister? No. I never did. We are 3-0 with Karuga in a league, by the way, bros. So let's see if Karuga can 5-0. I don't know if everyone hates Halva, but I hate Halva. But I'm not sure if it's Polish specifically. Thought it was a broader thing. Halva wrote Grinches Carmel oraz miazgi z Iranu. So, okay. Not very Polish, yeah. But it also doesn't taste too good. But like they sell Polish like
He's a
candies,
phenomenal
halvas.
control player.
I'm back. New SB when? Kappa.
At some point, probably before Sofia, I'll write a Phoenix guide. Or whatever deck I'm going to end up playing. Maybe the Pro cards are going to make me play something else. Send Stings, should I keep it? Can I cancel? Can I move? No, I have to keep now. Shucks. Are you a phenomenal control player? Well, have you ever watched the stream? Obviously I am. They play Kiora, I stomped the elf. Will we see you in Barcelona? No. They do have a Kiora. But you can push an elf. And by push I mean stomp. Is it in any way more likely that they have more copies of a second elf? One elf than the other? I don't think so, because you play the second one. I guess you should get the Mystic. Because there is a chance they drew the second elf in their draw step, the third elf, and then they would have a second Llanowar Visionary. That's kinda murky. If it actually makes a difference. Whether it actually makes a difference. Drew the fire, so that's honestly something that we kinda need. Probably going to Detonation Sphere Kiora. When was the last time you played Control in a tournament? I played Yorion at the Mox. Does that count? Okay, we don't have blue mana, so I'll play Fable instead, I guess. Instead of instead of what I thought I will play. Of the Detonation Sphere on Kiora. Yorion's a midrange deck, then I don't think I ever played Control in a tournament. Okay, I played Cycling Control in Standard in World, World, that was the name of the tournament, the not World Championship. The country teams played that. The representatives of each country played in a team. World Magic Cup, yes, 2017. I played Cycling Control. No, Cycling Zenny Flare, that was not a control deck. That was a Baron deck combo deck, whatever you want, aggro deck. Kind of a weird deck, which was just Zenny Flare as a way of damage. I played Cycling Amonkhet Control with the synergies, the Cycling synergies being... I don't actually remember. What was there in that deck? You cycled a bunch of cards, but for what? I don't remember. Drakehaven. Yeah, Drakehaven. 6-1 and 8 round sealed PDQ. Can I get some energy? On Modo? Good luck. It's already 7 rounds. Deep. There was a Jeskai controls in the player deck with that blue red enchantment though. Okay. I don't remember that much, but maybe there was. Big Cis Makumba, no niezła piosenka, fajna. Naszego języka. Tururururu. Likely Alliance is the name of the card, yeah. Nykthos assembled. I can't flashback Storm though. Ja się wyjebałem od Grisfanga przed chwilą, no tak bywa. Carnold and Cavalier, if they hit under Nykthos, we're gonna be in trouble. They hit under Nykthos, bros. 11 mana. So Carnold. Cross the chain well, yeah. Cast the chain well, yeah. Activates the chain well. Elf, untap Nykthos. And probably another Kiora. Or just a flashback to look for a Kiora with Storm. What if Kiora was an artifact and you could grab her? Oh, you can grab the Kiora from the graveyard. I guess they have the combo. I didn't notice the Kiora in the graveyard, yeah. Should have the Binding Exiled Kiora instead of the Cavalier. Well, with the power of hindsight, kinda. But not fully clear. And I gain more advantage by exiling the Cavalier and attacking the Kiora. Can burst back the other Kiora. I understand that. I just didn't notice the other Kiora at first. Archon of Memoria. Supreme Value sucks. Temporary Lockdown kinda sucks. Archon of Memoria, Fires of Invention combination. Lockdown is very good. I don't know if it's very good. Because it's like a turn free play, but you could have them over the Bone Crushes maybe. Bone Crusher seems greatly unimpressive. Although it's one of the only things I can do on turn 2. So I'm taking away that opportunity. I can bind too. I think it doesn't accomplish much in a longer game. Leyline of the Void, probably not. I am in love with the breach deck. Are you in the challenge? Would you like to someday win the Magic Championship? What's the Magic Championship? I play from Mono GX perspective, although this matchup is hard because of temporary lockdown. Interesting. Alright, I guess let's keep it then. Fable kinda trash. Timur Transmography in Pioneer can't be good. I think the idea that the card Transmogrify is a playable Magic the Gathering card is a weird meme that somehow perpetuates throughout the community of magicians. Yeah, let's play Bone Crusher so we can kill the elf. Fable doesn't seem to matter. I clicked on Keruga. Why didn't it reveal the Keruga bros? Fable doesn't seem great in this deck in general. I think it seems okay. It helps you find the fires and it's like a meaningful play. But it's kind of a meme. But you've seen the Keruga being highlighted. I clicked on it, right? And got a highlighted frame. But then it didn't reveal it because I guess there was a lag and no Keruga for me. Well, too bad. To be funny to get a bunch of those 2-inch novelty trophies and stack them on the shelves behind you every time you 5-0 and remove them at the start of next season. Well, I'll just get 3 of them and it would be enough. Mam dylemat, iść do żaby po monsterka, czy lepiej nie? A z cukrem, czy bez? I czy zdążysz na rundę, czy nie? Surely you 5 more than 3 times. You have 3 trophies. Guess it'll stomp and it's redundant. I would rather have a Fable than Bone Crusher this game, I think. Is Omnavaxi good in this deck? It's been okay versus Agros. But Keruga is also a reason to play, right? You want to play Keruga because it combos with fires, and you play binding because a removal that works through Keruga. You have another elf, so I guess play the Bone Crusher. So then that's a vicious cycle. Do I like lockdown against Mono G? Well, no, I don't think so. I don't think I love it much, but a Twitch chatter was swearing that they play mono green and lockdown makes the matchup extremely hard, so I trusted them. Seems medium here and kinda non-bow with Bone Crusher, but you know, they'll play the elf. I can clear Devotion, clear the elves, attack Kiora. Then they play Cavalier and I'll die. And also I don't have Keruga because I have failed to click on it successfully. But it seems like it's kind of hard to make the Triumphs actually support binding on turn 2. It's a bit tough. Not a given. So that's like the biggest thing about binding would be that you can cast it on turn 2, but if you can't, then not a big deal. Co ty będziesz tam blokował? Lerem? Tą Kiorę ratować? Lamało. And if it's decently easy to do it, turn 2 is still hard. So is it decently easy or hard? That's a bit unclear, your wording here. I think I'll probably rather play Omnath than Bossage the land, but if I hadn't drawn the Omnath, I'd Bossage the land. Seems like Kiora just dies. Lol. Maybe they have Boseju on their own to Boseju my tuck down, but then it doesn't make sense to untap. Can't even keep Boseju up now. Triumph plus opposite Shockland is not uncommon. So it's relatively easy, hard, and not that uncommon at the same time. So I think we can infer from that I think it's just not reliable to have a turn 2 binding, right? You can't expect for it to cost 2 on turn 2. And the main thing would be that you would want it to be reliable, but it's not quite. Good draw.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Nice lands.
Thanks. I would have a Keruga, but I misclicked and didn't grab it. So didn't assign Keruga as my companion before the game, and that is a bit problematic. I misclicked. I did not really misclick. I clicked on the Keruga. It was even highlighted. So I was just robbed. It seems like it doesn't matter. We got the king. This song is an auditory experience. I would argue that every song is. Arguably every song is. Alright, I guess we demolished mono green, wasn't hard. What was Supreme Verdict? It's kinda lame against control. Against mono green. Can be helpful, but it's probably not really. I mean, I guess it's better on the draw than it is on the play. Also have Archon of Emeria, which makes me not want Supreme Verdict. I think I'll have Fables instead. Nice deck. Thanks. You've got a nice deck too. The song is nice too. All around it's pretty nice. So you can turn free Archon of Emeria. They just cast 1 card per turn, but I probably lose. Let's move this. What a hand. Let's move this. Get Archon. We've got a turn to thing. Definitely would want to keep the Anomalaf, but I don't think I can. Too wide, okay. go binder to turn to free drop. Can cheat the Archon Resurrection by casting an instance on their turn. Them being a mono green deck, they can't quite do that, although I would also have to survive the beast from the Lovestruck Beast, which does not seem trivial. You never pictured the beauty from the Beauty and the Beast as some peasant feeding a chicken, didn't? In Disney, then she feed chickens. Maybe I actually stomp Elf instead of Archon. I probably do. I don't think she's feeding the chickens. She's just walking around and the chickens are on the road. So she has some apples. And she's very well dressed. I don't think she's feeding the chickens. I think she's just walking around the chickens. And you can see the beauty also in the background of the Lovestruck Beast, where she is holding a book because she's reading books. Sky Sovereign Consul Flagship. I concede. Pohen searches for Stone Brain. Shucks. Is all I can say. I'm going to prep some tea before the next round. It seems like mono green is a tough matchup for this deck, although we won a game. Finding the first path, not making Decadent Phoenix. I played with it, I tried it, I didn't like it because it's not a hit of pieces and it runs extra hard into Graveyard Hate. So you kinda needed to cut pieces to play it, but pieces is just a better card because pieces beats Graveyard Hate while founding just dies to Graveyard Hate. So you would rather beat Graveyard Hate with as many cards as you can, as your deck is already kinda weak to Graveyard Hate. Very promise. Respect the catch yet again in the challenge after back-to-back top 8s. Very impressive. We see the power of a player focusing all their efforts on a single archetype and playing their best. Even though I don't quite get the Keruga over N6 and how possibly that could be a competitively preferable option. It's hard to argue that the deck is at least functional. To make 0-2 could be 0-3 soon. Just like I could be 1-2 soon if we lose hard to Thomas H. I was thinking, I haven't played at all with Breach, but I was thinking a little bit about Breach. Because it's popular now. Botanical Sanctum, Spirits, or Lotus. Underworld Breach. It's a deck I have played actually kinda a lot in the past, and in some ways it feels like people are rediscovering some like of the things that
He's a phenomenal control player.
I've kind of experienced in the past too. So I had a few ideas as to how I would want to build a breach deck if I were to play it in Modern, and discuss it with John Star in the Modern channel yesterday. I think I would like to try something like this, trying to, I think, cut the bad cards to the minimum. This could be a red-green deck or could be a Timur deck by splashing counter magic for Cascade essentially. Because your options versus Cascade are kind of limited otherwise. But you get to run Giganta if you run Grape Shot instead of the Oracle. DRC is great with Breach. Lightning Bolts, Galvanic Blasts are pretty good and add up with removal. Spire Space has been doing great with Timur Breach. Yeah, I also have seen him play, and that also made me think. Could spend 2 removals to kill a Supreme Phantom. Probably worth it. But his Timur Breach still plays tons of cards that I kinda think of as meme cards. Without Emery, want 4 stations, I think. I think I would want to limit the amount of stations because I view them as kinda bad cards. But the Emery does help mill towards the station in some spots, that is true. Delicate balance of trying to have a playable deck and having the combo in it. I've seen the Timur deck. And namely, there's some kind of anti-synergies that draw my eye that I think are kind of mid. Namely, the assumption that Emery is a good card. I think that is, you could dispute that. And then the combination of Iteration plus Saga is actually horrible mana-wise. Ren plus Saga is also cumbersome too, but Iteration I think to a greater degree because this card at least synergizes with this to an extent where it's not so cringe. But it's pretty rough, Saga Ren. Mhm. Connoisseur by Polo Vitor's rule. Should you have targeted the Mausoleum Wanderer? Sure, maybe. This guy is spell so they have a company, they'll cast it, but they don't have a company if they attack first. Or at least no intention of casting it pre-combat. Yeah. It's good as spell quelled. Where removal? Here removal. I think I'll discard pieces. Alright, seems fine, I have no cards. They done company now, we can have protection from company with the Schroeders. I can have 2 Schroeders. Kill the card drawer man. This kind of sound as if the anime girls were saying Kurvo jebana. Kurvo jebana, kurvo jebana. Not anymore. But that is a very obscene thing to say. I connive, already connived. Can I kill a card drawer, have a PS for company, and next turn we can iteration cruise and beat aggro. Fans of Obama. I guess you can hear that too, yeah. Everyone hears what they want to hear. Shackle guys, sure. I'm cruising. Dzwoni kuzyn. I managed not to hit the Phoenix with my random exiling. I forgot I had the Phoenix. Nie mogę teraz odsłyszeć, no bo tak tam mówią. Tak to już jest. I have a Queller now, actually I can be in trouble. Not gonna be shocking. If I shock, I can lose to Queller. Well, not quite, I guess. Eagle. Yeah, good I didn't shock. Tap the Phoenix, oddly. I guess Skyclaw Apparition is gonna kill me off the top. Or a company to 2 monsters. Didn't you wanna draw 3 before Connives to be in Phoenix? I copied my cruise, so I wanted to, but I couldn't. Shredder bug is cringe. What's bug? What's the bug? I think they're asking why I didn't stack the after get resolved first. Okay, yeah. Should be able to do that. Because it's all from casting, yeah. I have 13 cards in my deck. I'd like to do the time warp again. I don't not very interested in time warping again. Yesterday I was watching Misplaced Ginger stream for a little bit, chat, and I asked him what tier is Phoenix. It's the Phoenix deck. He said it's a tier 3 deck. With the reasoning for the tier 3-ness of it being the fact that it struggles versus aggro decks. I'm not sure if I agree that it does struggle against aggro decks. Forest is good against aggro decks. I thought removal, shredders, and card advantage is a good strategy against aggro decks. What's your experience, chat? Discuss. Not sure if I want Sweltering Suns or Drakes or Abrades against Spirits. I think Suns is a bit bad because they play at instant speeds and so much, etc. Abrade can kill the Lord, free toughness. Crackling Drake is pretty expensive. If they have some graveyard hate, it might help. My experience is that I draw all the Delve cards and no removal game 1 versus aggro. Well, just draw removal or, I don't know, connive a little bit. Gal for a kill spell is good, right? It's functional, but it's not something I actively want in my deck. It's really poor into the likes of Selfless Spirit or like interaction of any kind because you have to commit the 2 cards, 2 removals. Not a fan of that aspect. They want one cheeky spell pierce for their companies. Scary Cruise if they have Graveyard Hates. Never had a bad opinion in your life. Well, except that one time I liked the anime. People thought Devil of Secrets was bad when it was originally printed. Well, isn't it pretty bad? Nah, that's obtuse, of course. It continues to be and used to be a very playable and played card for a long time in the top tier legacy deck, so it's at least good enough for that. What's on Soul Partition? What is Soul Partition? New card? Is that the removal that gets cheaper? No, that's not Soul Partition. What's on your Momakani? Nothing comes to mind. Soul Partition. I liked Soul Partition when I read the first phrase. But then I kept reading and it's kind of like a bounce spell. It's kind of a nice bounce spell. It's actually a card that you might play. Instant speed exile anything and then can recast it for X2. So like if you think about it as of a bounce land, not a bounce spell, not removal spell, it's actually playable. Need to combat with the guy that prevents casting from non-hands. I think you would like to avoid comboing like that, but remember Gone with the Wind? Actually don't. You mean release the wind? But that's 3 mana, right? In Wars. And they cast it for 0. Let's go to pay of the PTQ probably. Good luck. Good luck in the draft section. I dropped at 1-1. So you can become the champion and play in Naples. So I guess like I mentally wrote this card off as unplayable, but it's actually potentially okay. Like instant exile target permanent is kinda insane. Liliana X is what you see. We felt it would be unfair to black players if white had effective answers to Liliana, so we are tuning down white's removal. Polo to exile. Simpsons kick out right back in meme. Solid removal cast during end of turn so they can't get it back for at least one whole turn. And Constructed will be a great way for Control to force an opponent to either waste mana or blow tempo. Damn, I wish somebody would blow my tempo, bros. Misha's Wobble and Pioneer? Wow, that changes everything. This is insane, bros. Spider. You and target opponent each create a tapped Power Stone token for 3 mana, reach to 4. I guess it is possible that a Power Stone is utterly useless for your opponent. 7. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You may reveal an artifact card from among them and put it in your hand. This looks pretty whatever. Fate from History. Player who controls an artifact or enchantment creates a 2/2 green bear creature token, then destroy all artifacts and enchantments. A single bear? So weird. Can I target myself given that I am my own worst enemy? Yeah, you can. Boblin Pioneer with Shredder. Damn, that's insane. Feels like my opponent's double queuing hard. Creeping Barosion. Bro, that's such a funny portmanteau. Insane. Alright, Misha's Bubble is actually not legal on Pioneer, bros. It's just a, like, invention card. Ashnot Flesh Mechanist is actually a black 1/1. Death Touch. When attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, create a tapped Power Stone. So I assume all Power Stones come into play tapped. Forever and ever. Exile a creature card from your graveyard, create tapped free colorless zombie artifact creature token. It's pretty interesting. Like, it is a 1-drop, so it is a 1-drop with lots of abilities. Yeah, go for the fraud is in Pioneer, and I think it's decent for red black. The retro cards might be on Modo, but might also not be on Modo. But if they are, they will be distributed by chests. Those actions say non-token. No. You can sacrifice token creatures for the power stones. Then you can tap the power stones to fuel the ability. In general, it seems like you're supposed to spend the power stone mana on abilities. They have rather change their anyways. They have the remorseful cleric. They have a rattle chain, so I'll just dispute it. It's not quite nuts because of the remorseful cleric on the battlefield. If it's anything like 6, and we'll get retro artifacts in draft. But is that the case on Magic Online too? No. Skyclave apparition. Remember Skyclave apparition in Modern? Chicks with cocks. I do. That line does occur naturally when you listen to this song, yeah. But I might decide to remorsefully exile my graveyard immediately to play around Cruise. Because they get 2 Phoenixes anyways, which is good for me as I don't have Cruise. Which is bad for me as I have Cruise. They need to kill my Drake to attack through it. Of course, I'll company into a Lord and a Skyclave apparition. Doesn't seem to be the case, I guess. Yes, I have Cruise, so I can throw away a few cards. Hopefully they will flash a Queller now. Then I can dispute. Dispute this to get the Phoenix. I think I'm happy trading a Drake for 2 Rattle Chains. So I'll attack for 7 damage, keep the Phoenix back. Well, presented with a really tough choice. Which spirit to save with Rattle Chains? The Rattle Chains that's being targeted by a removal spell, or the Skyclave apparition that is not getting targeted by a removal spell? Seems like they went with the Rattle Chains saving. Pretty solid move in my estimation, in my view. No, just said it was C tier. Tier 3. Or was it B tier? Oh, I guess it started with S tier, so that was B tier, I guess. No, I also think Phoenix is pretty good. I've had good times playing with it mostly. And it feels very powerful. Guess if this consider gets quelled, that's a bit weird jump. I guess could attack with bow, forces a block on something. Probably should. Although, can expect something happening. Wow, cleric now, Pog. Triple block, sure. Also, Shredder is pretty great in this deck, bros. Oh, snap. Solid. Right, you got me. No company. No apparition. So high. Let's see if the last card is if Ferdler Rattle Chains, or I guess Muscle and Wanderer works too. No, Muscle and Wanderer just trades, it's fine. Rattle Chains blows me out. Supreme Phantom, okay. I'm hacking shredding, bros. Maybe... Nah, Peace is better to keep than Phoenix, I think. Hi chat. Many instant sorceries do I have in my deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 14 in my sideboard right now. No, I'm not reposting to about how unlucky I got. Maybe if I just should try to make my cyber plan have more instant sorceries. So I have 32 minus 4. So I have 28 instant sorceries. So if we go... It's 5% to miss completely, and it's 25% to get only one card with my possible configuration. Not too bad of odds, but a bit maybe weak this time. Yeah, I guess Phoenix was better. Play land, so an untapped land is going to activate Hall for an extra attacker. Could attack with the Shredder, but I guess doesn't matter. If they had Shackle guys, it would be good for them anyways. Two one. TSP Enrek 2-1. McQueen Sauce. Misplaced Ginger 1-2. Curious. Lori WWA 3-0. McQueen Sauce 2-0 versus Bob the Dog. What is Bob the Dog playing? Same deck. Hi. 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 McQueen Sauce on Fire versus Massive Control on Massive Control. Rest in peace, Blanking Cling to Dust. Enigmatic Incarceration. Rough times. What's up, Canister? Pretty good. Although today there was the daylight savings change in Poland and in Europe in general, and the daylight saving changes 1 week later in the US, and Modo operates on the US schedule. And I knew the daylight savings is coming, and I knew that it's always delayed by a week on Magic Online. But I have failed to do the arithmetic in the correct direction in my head. And I figured, okay, so the Vintage Challenge is going to start at 10 a.m. in the morning. The new 10 a.m., but it turns out that it started at old 9 a.m., which was actually 8 a.m., which means that I got dropped out of my morning routine of playing the Vintage Challenge on a Sunday. So that was a little bit sad, although we're playing Pioneer now. Wow, Micromancer. Such an odd card. Just a value card. Finally got into your first top 8, going to be taken out by York, but that's progress for me. Congrats. Was it today? Was it top 8 of the Modern Challenge already? Probably not. Combo piece. What is he comboing? Did you try playing Thing in the Ice of a Shatter in the Phoenix deck? I play with Thing in the Ice right now. And I have played with Thing in the Ice in the past, but Shredder is just like a card that makes the deck function, and Thing in the Ice is a creature deck's hate card. Oh, I 71 RCQ yesterday, okay. You're gonna get this bread the next time. I'm sure of it. So, I think Shredder is great, and it makes the deck functional, and Thing the Ice kinda exacerbates the problem of being poor versus red-black, because it's a pretty bad card against red-black, against black decks. So what can Macromancer grab? 1 Thoughtseize, 1 Cling, 1 Consider, March, nice, Fail Push, nice, Rona's Vortex, a Cancel. Actually lots of options. And they all kind of reasonable cards to play, so this doesn't seem too bad, and a 4-mana 3/3 is a card. It seems a bit funny, but maybe it's not too terrible. Discuss. Oh no, the king is here. It does trade with Trespasser, yeah. The best thing against Trespasser is playing blockers. Or a downgrade from King Uro. King Kenrith, yeah, for sure. Nice Thoughtseize. Edics are also okay, true. I guess that's true. I'll see mommy. Oh, there's no fires. I thought there's fires. I guess they got sacrificed for the king. No, Jace is spoko. Jace is an okay card to play, yeah. I think I like Crackling Drakes a bit more, but I am not a huge hater of the Jace. I find him to be okay. Should Meathook massacre all the creatures, and Rest in Peace is going to stop the effects of Meathook massacre. This game is not super exciting, honestly, so I will open Slay the Spire and play Slay the Spire. Words should be in 2 hours. You think we'll ever have a paper waltz again? I think so. Although this one could have been paper, but it wasn't. I mean, Explorer is almost like Pioneer, so it's not too bad to watch. You can imagine it's Pioneer, but they just like kinda play with weird self-imposed rules. Which character should we play with, bros? Yeah, next world is gonna have 300 players, so it's for sure gonna be the effect. Okay, it's for sure gonna be paper. I'm not sure it was like explicitly said, but it will. Choice random rare cards. Lose your starting relic, get a random boss relic. Gain gold. Hexa Ghost. Could go to shop immediately with the gold, or you could go to this shop with the gold and then go fire and then one elite pow. The other options. Could also go to the late shop. Go here. We dodge elites. And he killed one elite here. I'll take the gold. We also go 2 shops and have 2 removes. Remove a strike and a defend. Let's go to shops. Next world will be Ganna versus Frodo. This is such a funny comment. But also true. Beamcello, Turbera, or Meltelra. I don't know, bros. Could take Melter to have a strong attack. I think Hexagos has some shield at some points, but I'm not sure. Signature not super. Play FTL in a small deck early. Well, there was one more round of Swiss. Nice top 8 then. I think I'll buy the FTLs on sale after all. Go for the ice is pretty good, no? Yeah, I guess. I can take it. We can take zeros, then if you have all for 1, it's gonna be great. I think LeBron James will surpass Kareem Abdul-Jabbar point record this year. I don't know what you're talking about. But I sure hope you will, as I really want LeBron James to be extremely successful. Actually, I don't have strong feelings about LeBron James. Could take rebound as a strong attack. Early game attack. This might be okay for the FTL redraw, something good too. Those cards suck. 75 gold, remove a card. Okay. So remove a strike because we added 2 attacks. Bros, Tenacious D. I love them, they're so funny. It's like my favorite thing, Tenacious D. Melter OP. You take self-repair. I like self-repair. Not sure if this is the deck for it, but it probably is. So maybe we can take the alert here, because we're kinda okay. Cold Snap and Turbo are nuts. I think all the cards in like the Spire are kinda nuts though. I don't think Turbo is good in my deck for now. And Cold Snap maybe. Maybe it's an improvement. Maybe it's better than self-repair, but I think self-repair like is also great. So we can take the elite now, because what do we want to improve from my deck? Like probably Zap will cast. Should be able to take the guys. Have I ever successfully slayed the Spire? Yes, although I haven't done it at Ascension 20, I'm at Ascension 17 here, so those don't even spawn free curses. Oh, go for the ways to upgrade. That's a good suggestion actually. But the goal is not to slay the Spire just once. Also, I confuse this card with Head, but it doesn't work on the next card I play, and not on the doesn't put a card from my graveyard on top. It's a bit different. I don't know what any of that means, but okay, well done. Ascensions are essentially difficulty levels. Whenever you beat the game at Ascension level X, you get to play at Ascension level X +1. And the goal is to, I guess, slay the Spire on the highest Ascension level, which is 20. And every time you ascend, next gameplay is progressively harder. So, for example, there is a list of 17 ways in which the game is harder now than it is normally at the beginning. You're right, most orb triggers its passive in additional time, cool. Can take another go for the ice, or you can take ball lightning. Let's take ball lightning. Since we already have go for the ice. So I'm gonna ping it to 43. 73 divided by 2. That's okay, so we attack it. I want to redraw a strike? Not really. Because like the Spire wasn't hard enough on Ascension 0, they added more levels for a pressure. I mean, at first it is a bit hard on the lowest level too. Wait, 17? I was weak? No? What? I thought this was at 1. Oh, whatever. No, wait, it died? What happened? Oh, I got the cables. Lol. Got pretty confused here. Could take Echo Form. I like Echo Form. The Fragment is also pretty good, but I like more stable, but I like Eco Form because then it can be powerful. I have Self Repair too. So that's okay combo of Echo Form, makes it so that you can set up in the first round of the fight. Take the damage and then recover it. Like defrag is okay. I like Eco Form. I'll go the fire, go visit this and this probably. So Eco Form improved is no good. Improving the go for the ice is probably a good suggestion. If Eco Form is already weak too, but it's also nice to apply weak and then Eco Form take less damage too. Horn Cleat, let's take the Cleat. Take this twice. Deal 12 with the pings. Oh, but we we're weak. Shit. -4 damage, -4 life points. Genetic Algorithm or Glacier? I probably will take Genetic Algorithm because I denied myself the Focus card. And maybe because it's better overall anyways. Ceramic fish, needs and we can visit the shop because we start playing in the round. We can take another self-repair. Not sure if the second one is a bit redundant, but then you can look for heat sinks and it's only 37 gold. Could orrery to look at lots of cards. We could also self-repair and remove. We have weak potion, dexterity potion. We'll think about it. Sand seems okay. Maybe not super, but okay. Beam Cell and First Steam Barrier also need. True. I think they're not terrible. Fotsy is the creature, okay. So can infer he has no removal. Swamp, could be mono black, could be red black. Could be Greasefang. Okay, he's a Greasefang gamer. That would explain no removal. Drawing the third cruise was pretty terrible. Red source we take. Alright, I guess we're gonna be a little bitch and wait. Point milled some stuff. Takes a supplier, okay. What's my record? I'm 2-1. I lost round 1 to a company humans deck. Greasefang Mill can stay away. There's no vehicles. Put an enemy main stop 1 when they're Greasefanging. I only put it when they put the Greasefang on the stack. I find it too unbearable to have otherwise. But I remember about it. Mailed Sparhelion, Consul Flagship. Takes Concealed Courtyard. Okay, so has Concealed Courtyard in hand. Just Darkbore Pathway, place the Courtyard, so has Darkbore Pathway in hand. If I discard Axe, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, no. Wow, nice cards. Gonna play Chariot, gonna be awkward with my hand. Awesome. Don't want to let him choose the boat and redraw it. I have 3 different cruises. I don't remember which was in my hand. I think those first 2. Hopefully I'll draw a land in 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Telling away the iteration, but it's fine. And we have Spell Pierce and a Lightning Axe, so should be okay. Generally speaking. And my hand suddenly unclogged, so yeah, 8 mana, bros, haha. Not anymore. Discards Blooming Marsh, so still has Darkbore Pathway. It would have been highly improbable to not find a land here, I know, but would be also pretty bad if actually happened. Could Spell Pierce this, but this is cost 5 mana, right? So that can stay away, it's in the graveyard. Actually it is not. Why is the spell black? It's not actually black, it's just like card style. One, 2, 3, 4. I think we can cast one end of turn. Awesome. What's worse, Insta double feature or the cleave mechanic? Hard. No, the cleave mechanic is worse. They're out self-milling you, true. But I think I'm gaining more benefit from that. Takenuma. Bros, the Greasefang deck is so like pathetic. It's insane. It's not even bad, like in this matchup specifically, where you have like Fiery Impulse and not Fatal Push, which can hit Greasefang half the time. You just absolutely ignore them. Won't care for a thing, I think. So it's weird that it's such a like powerful deck in Explorer. What are your thoughts on Suns versus Anger? Suns seems just better to me. Not many things that it matters to exile. First was a hippo stream. No, bro. I'm not a hippo, man. Maybe I can have one Drake if they have Leyline. Although I can Google my opponent because they are a known player. And they play Greasefang a lot, so I can check. I think it can be a safety valve, sure. They don't seem to be playing Leyline. So I don't need a Crackling Drake. I have one cheeky spell Pierce. I think they mostly die to removal, so I kinda don't need that. Maybe I want one Drake if I don't want the time warps. This is weak versus Witherbloom command. No, let's have two spell Pierce. Okay, I don't think I'll struggle to win with what I have. I guess if they play Trespasser, then that's a reason to play Sweltering Suns in the matchup. This hand... it's kind of weak. I think I can keep it versus Greasefang pieces. So let's say Fotsy's deck. Yeah, let's mold this. It's weak hand, but on 6 I'll keep. Low. Parahelion discarded. Which of those has the best burn matchup? Keruga, Omnath, Merktite, Blue-Eyed Control, Living in Rhinosaur Shadow. I think Merktite. Yes, we won game 1 extremely easily. What's the original song of this? Well, the Abrade draw makes it harder. I want to just cast a Phoenix. I'd really like to draw pieces of the puzzle. This one is a bit tough. I like that we can spell piece the chariots too. Can stay away in the graveyards. Chooses Takenuma, poke champion. I think Pyro could be good in this matchup. Pyro is okay, not blocking the ground. But there is the Witherbloom command threat, which is really cringe if it happens, so not a fan of that. Ooh, I let him Takenuma. Damn, he got me good. But he has Trespassers. I'm definitely going to bring the Sweltering Suns, because it also answers Trespasser well. Also can't stay away the Trespasser, damn. You don't see removal. Also block Trespasser with the Drakes. I mean, I just need to draw 8 pieces this game. One Drake. Keep. Anyone with a beautiful wife in the chat? Yes, her name is Mori Calliope. I understand fully. Fine, got a Greasefang. Can take 6, returns the ball to their hand. Honestly, they don't have a vehicle anymore. Then Sweltering Suns. I don't know if that's so good though. It's probably better to just use the Fiery Impulse. I mean, I could still return the ball to hand, but I don't know if it's actually better in the hand or in the graveyard. I like to draw pieces of the puzzle or treasure cruise. It's kind of unclear if the bot is better in hand or in graveyard. Can stay away. Awesome. Well, Pierce doesn't become useless because I can play Chariot later. I think Axe is okay against the Chariot too, except that if you discard the Phoenix, you can return the Phoenix, but I probably will not want to. Spears. Could also, you know, play another land under his can stay away. That's fine. Miss lands, okay. Other pieces, awesome. Melde Phoenix, awesome. Trespasser would be a bit tough. Wow, sure. It's nothing. Reveals Thoughtseize, Temple Garden, Greasefang, Chariot. So probably gonna take Temple Garden or Greasefang. Takes Greasefang. Then misses land up again, damn. It's really hard to lose with Phoenix once you cast your first pieces of the puzzle at a stable. Like, with no graveyard hate, if you cast your first pieces of the puzzle on a stable board, it's really hard to lose from this spot. think I don't got opt. Although I guess missing the land drop, missing the hit of the pieces was actually pretty rough times. You get 2 phoenixes. If we hit the land drop, we can just play the land. Exile creatures for the trespasser. There's no Parhelion, so you can just take a Greasefang hit. Sweltering Suns otherwise. But okay, I'm gonna be a chicken, I'm gonna not attack now. Just to make sure. Informant. Discard Parhelion. No land, you are dead. I mean, I'm not dead. I think I'm doing relatively fine still. Although a 4th can stay away and a land would actually kind of work. Is there a chance I bought it in push? Guess. 3 lands for 8 turns. Yeah, nice. You know, that's what happens when you commit your cards to Stitches suppliers. I haven't seen him board in push. Possibly he hasn't. But if you commit cards to Stitches supplier, you're gonna lose. That's just what happens. Like, that's how the game is structured. Alright, what do you think of taking Orrery Bros and self-repair? Such a suppler is only playable in Hogek, everywhere else it's a scam. Probably. Orrery is busted. I think it's better than removing a strike, I guess. Or defend. Not sure what I remove. Second self-repair kind of falls off. It kind of falls... It's kind of not that as great as the first one, that's true. As long as I don't have heat sinks, etc. Let's take Orrery. Heat sinks, so you can take heat sinks. Overclock Barish, cool-headed probably. Cold Snap, Leap. Turbo Barrage, Auto Shields, Hologram. Is Hologram any good in my deck? Not really. But I'm for sure gonna take Heat Sinks. Fission not bad with upgrade. Fission is pretty good, but I think Heat Sinks. Let me take the second power. I'll take it a Cold Snap. Cool-headed. Could take Turbo. Heat Sink's gonna give me some draw. And hologram. An upgrade hologram. I mean, also have steam barrier. I'll take turbo. And the hologram too. Not a fan of hologram personally, I understand that. Could save gold or buy some shit. I think we don't need more stuff. I feel my deck is decent, so I could attack this. Kinda lost to what? Company humans. Also battle of the super elite. I don't know if I'm really capable of doing so. Let's say if it's gremlin mob nob. What do I do? I guess I do some stuff. I have weak potion and dexterity. Not that good against it. I mean, I guess I just cost all lightnings copied. The elite we face, I think this was the three robots. Kinda bad against Gremlin Knob. So maybe we avoid the elite with this deck actually. I think yeah, we're gonna go here, TBH. Pain. Pain is tough. What can we upgrade? Heat sinks. Upgrade every turn for a deck that goes long with Ecoform is kinda okay. But pain is pain. I get 9 gold for the pain. We did get 9 gold, that was a tiebreaker. 9 Ecoform plus, yeah, classic. 6, 6, 6. What do I think about Legacy Tour? I think it could be better, but it's nice that there are tournaments. Kurwa, wszyscy będą atakować, ja pierdolę. 4 damage. No, I'm not dead at all. I have 14 block from this. Can kill one. Can kill 2 guys. So we take 14, so we block everything. I would like to copy both self-repairs this fight. Yeah, this fight can be kinda insane at times, but we hit for 6 only now. I want to play genetic algorithm. Where's my second self-repair? They're already gone, so I have to reshuffle both. So if I do this... yeah, that's better. Because we gain more armor from the right Mosorb from this. Pain, 1 HP lost, cringe. Does it get upgraded twice this way? Spec the cat topped again, defeating Calibrated Blast in round 7. Damn. I don't know how, but very impressive. So I'm gonna kill them, so just need to play a self-repair now. And heal up to 40. I think those cards don't add much to my deck. I could have Beam Cell, but I don't know, this makes me draw my pain less. But also everything else less. It's honestly fine, okay. What do you want, Smith? Maybe Heat Sinks, because that's the least likely to be upgraded by this. By Warp Tongues. Oh, that does not immediately do too much. I can also upgrade Genetic Algorithm, so it grows more. Hologram is card draw if upgrades consistent. 5 block doesn't exhaust. Upgrade Heat Sinks, but I don't have super confidence in that. So definitely Eco Form and Beam Cell. Damn, Eco Form almost as if it was bottled. I have it in my every hand. 20 damage. Don't need to really copy my self repairs because you're gonna heal from the boss anyways. Apply for weak. The potions don't do much for me right now. I have more powers, I guess I do. I have one more power. Have pain in my hand. Turbo is useless. I don't know how you can concentrate when I'm requesting the randomness songs. I mean, it's just some children singing. Draw last, by the way. It's pretty simple actually, I just concentrate. I mean, I will not have a block for the next turn, but I'll drawing block most likely. So kinda order Mega Lul, but fine. Looks like the algorithm did upgrade twice. Yeah, it does seem like it happened. Like, that's why I upgraded only once right now. No, that was because I misplayed actually. I think we did all the things we needed to do. We healed and we upgraded the algorithm. Good. Attack potion. Do I want attack potion over weak potion? Not really. I think the attack potions fall off. All for one. We have some zeros. Those were an upgrade by calipers, by warp thongs, FTL, beam cell, ice. Electrodynamics for AoE.
He's
Do I
a
have AoE? I
phenomenal
don't.
control player.
Thank you, Swamp Bite. You have made top 8 in Modern. Send me your energy. Congrats. What did you get there with? hammer based. I guess electrodynamics is also a power, and I have the heat sinks. Can transform 3 cars and upgrade them. I remember the first time I picked this up and I transformed my cars thinking it's gonna transform into a normal card. I was mistaken. I think I'll take the Dripper. We could use extra energy with the powers, and we definitely want to visit a shop ASAP, so I can visit the shop here or here. Then there's another shop here or no shop route here. Or do you want to remove the pain? What does killing the 3 special elites do?
He's
I
a
never managed
phenomenal
it.
control player.
There's one special elite. It gives you a key. The other keys you can gain by choosing to obtain it at the resting spot, at a fireplace. Instead of resting or upgrading a card, you can grab a red key. And a blue key is always in a chest. You can choose to take the key over an item. And if you have all 3 keys and you beat the Act 3 boss, you get to face the last act, Act 4, the ending, where you are fighting against the Heart of the Spire, which is a super tough boss. And also like an enemy before that. I didn't count the damages at all. Wow, upgrade eco form based. $18. Watcher is allegedly one of the easier classes for many, but I guess it depends on a person often. It's definitely the easiest to gain infinite combos in Watcher. Matter last, Lamau. Doesn't matter. I think I did all the things that I needed to do. Gain 2 focus. Didn't need to use the potions yet. Upgraded leap plus 12 ball lock. It's not super, but it's 12 block. Have a weak source in my deck too. Charge better. Oh, another shop. So if I take membership card 168 plus 50 220 I can't buy and remove the pain. So I guess I won't buy it. Because I really want to remove the pain. I'll take another heat sinks for card draw. Okay, next shop. But I'm not guaranteed I will have enough money, right? And it's here, right? So it's one fight. with us, pussy. Secondary heat sinks, not sure. So I guess now we're gonna go this route to the elite. Choose 1 out of 20. Yeah, let's choose 1 out of 20. Would you be missing 5 gold? I'm not even sure if it's guaranteed that you get gold from a fight, but I guess if it is, I could have guaranteed that, yeah. But then, if I like go out of my way to go to a second shop to get the membership card, that seems like a waste too. Because I don't actually benefit from the membership card in the shop either. Could take Storm. Or White Noise. Let's say random power better than Storm. It's actually a good question. Is a random power better than Storm? Probably is. Storm is kind of part of the combo. It's pretty good when once I have 2 heat sinks and 2 self repairs, I feel like, and yeah, I guess Storm is kinda good. I'll take Storm. It upgraded to Nate, so it was in my hand. Fine. Actually, just want to use this fight to charge my cards now. Two. Actually, I'm gonna have to take more damage to charge the thing, so probably not worth. The algorithm. 22. Alright. White noise. Let's take white noise. Base 25, remove a card. Sure, why not? Going to remove a strike, I believe. I think defense are much better for me. Oh, Canister, I see you finally got the expansion. Smiley face. What's the expansion? I didn't actually get any expansions in Slay the Spire. Slavers, but we have the Electrodynamics Bros. We can get there. I mean, I actually didn't get any mods, so that's where my confusion comes from. Could gain focus. I don't know if it actually makes a difference. Let's gain it. Might. Hard to say. Wasted, I guess. Dead branch. Do I exhaust many cards? Yeah, the attack was in the core. I'm still playing core. Meteor Strike. Never take Meteor Strike. It does not seem super for me, although Eco Form can do some funny stuff. I have 4 energy, so I can actually cast it. Unless I draw Void too. Turbo, excuse me, not Void. I think I'll just skip. Maybe I could take the draw card, that doesn't seem super. Okay, genetic algorithm. Heat sinks. Oh no, I don't know if dual cast is like a big deal to upgrade. Ecoform is like kinda heinous to upgrade. I'm just gonna play it, right? And if I didn't play it, then will I have time to play the second time around? Probably not. I think I will upgrade the heat sinks again. With the same logic that I have the tongs. So a power has less opportunities to be upgraded. And we're gonna play against Beekeeper. Co tam kicia? Keruga. Keruga deck has ley lines in it. It's a bit rough times. But you know, sometimes they will not open a ley line. Being's performing to expectations. It's performing well, so depending on what your expectations are. It's performing well for me. Puppy seems excellent. There is a spike in Phoenix linked to Sophia. It could become an inferior just because hate is effective. Yeah, that is true. Could have a binding, but could also have a stomp. Not interested in saving and getting fabled. I think I did it wrong. I should have played the land first and then pieces with 4 lands. Because now he sees that I set a pathway to blue despite taking the axe, so you can know that I have a spell pierce. Kinda revealing info for no reason. Doesn't matter, I guess. Damn. No phoenixes and missed on the second one. Let's go Omna Fetchland. Into King Kenrith. No, just Hallowed Fountain. There's Anger of the Gods in this deck. There's reasons to keep the Phoenix. There's one Anger in the deck list. No, it's not. Can Fire Impulse save Phoenix? It's fine. Next turn I just take turns. Yeah, Canister wins. He knows I have Trespass. So this is a 4 ley line deck, which is a problem. So definitely Impulse is trash. Thing is trash. Young Pyromancer is mid, but okay. Dispute doesn't hit too much. Ethergast hits. Omna fires Fable. Cavalier. No, it doesn't hit the king. We'll keep the axes. Probably want to have those in my deck. I'll probably going to hedge around Leyline by removing half of the combo. Free gas is too much, probably too. Let's remove a chart. I taki chart straszny. Would I consider considering the match since they broke it? No. But I see you really enjoy it. No ley line. Awesome. Do you think Beekeeper was one of the breaking people? Or is he just an innocent victim playing the deck cluelessly? Don't prefer Djinn instead of Crackling Drake. The Djinn is not particularly great. So definitely not. Can get disputed. Can I ask why you're low on D-Stroke? I think it's pretty important for green and control. I found gas to work better against green, and I haven't played against control much, if at all. Yeah, Jin gets housed by Gravehead and is not synergistic with Treasure Cruise, so it's just bad. And I don't know, like there's more decks where they play expensive spells I want to counter, but also free drops like the Troll or Fable than the Strokes. But I'm not fully opposed to not playing Strokes. Could play one Stroke, two Ghasts. Three Ghasts is kind of a lot too. Don't think I actually want the Drake. So yeah, Jhin just not good at all. And I tried boarding stroke against many decks and just kinda was stuck in my hand super often. Yes, Enigmatic Incarnation. I held up stroke, they played Fable, I was dying. No verdict, okay. May out connive and recruise. Seems potentially okay to me. Do that upkeep because I don't mind him redrawing the fires. And gas you can play on your turn too to fuel Phoenix, so it's just kinda like, you know, you can connive with more easily, you can play it on your turn, you can tap out and then gas. It's not as rigid as Disdainful Stroke, and Disdainful Stroke is both very situational and rigid. So not the biggest fan of that combo. Keruga deck seems to suck a bit. Oh, that was lethal. Whoops. If we kept this was 4, 8, 9, 12. Can mill under Phoenix though, which we did. Wasn't it lethal? Well, did you hear what I was just saying? I said, oh snap, it was lethal, but I missed. I forgot. Didn't realize. I'm not sure why the fire splash have gone the Keruga route instead of your incarnation. Oh, those are not really the same decks, I think. And not really like even the same, not fully the same philosophy, but this deck seems like it can beat Spell Pierce, like we've seen now with Hard. My point was weak versus Spell Pierce. But pretty simple for one. Let's go slay some Spires. Level. Ooh. Why does the Spire need slaying? I don't actually know. The lore is fairly unclear. Reap Echo Form. Want to draw the gain the extra block card. Well, I guess we're failing. Charge battery plus. Get lots of upgraded cards. Charge battery is kinda pogged with the extra energy, more block. I think we can go for under elite. Vulnerable. Vulnerable actually not super awesome my decks. I could just skip and take the sapphire key. Amplify, next power twice, nice. What if I have two eco forms? Does that actually function? The first two cards you play, then I'll play twice. That's funny. That's not how you'd intuitively think it would happen. I think it's gonna get copied twice, but I guess it makes sense. Why is it 0? Don't quite get it. Walls should be starting soon. There's a stream with new cards in what? Half an hour, chat? I have 7 heat sinks, I just draw plenty. Lol. The title is Wilche Noof, so that does mean... Lantern is nice. We got Lantern, so we're playing Lantern control now, chat. Lamau. Could take Darkness, but the buffer seems just much better. I'm feeling strong, we can hit the Super Elite. Let's upgrade buffer. 7 head sinks, yeah, they got copied by the heat sinks, by the copying thing. Time to die, bros. Dwadzieścia, 30, they take 30 damage. Which is fine, we can have heal with the staff. The next turn we already kill one of the guys. And we also have the Relic. Just 9. Gonna stall a bit. 20. Well, can't play the eco form. Chat, did you know that Dead Branch will never produce self-repair? Or any other card that heals you? Just doesn't. Oh, it kills them. Oops. Too bad. Bottle Tornado. You can Bottle Tornado a power. Not sure how much hologram does to my deck, but I guess it does improve consistency. Same goes for things like feed or lesson learned, yeah. Do not incentivize you to sit there forever and miss that. So you're gonna bottle eco form, right? Or is it wiser to bottle heat sinks? It has to be eco form. Too bad I have the second turn, not the first turn, but shop, we can remove a card again, we can play recycle. Recycle seems not horrible in my deck. I typically have a big hand, so it's kind of free. It's 43, 125, but then we don't remove. So you just take recycle and maybe static discharge, but it seems kind of bad. Get Nightmare, and then Nightmare Alchemy for Infinite Potion, heal the Regen Potion. Yeah, but you can't gain the Juice Potion. Static is great versus hard. Kinda, yeah. You take Thunder Strike. No. I think this makes my deck weaker. I like that when it shows out my hand and gets upgraded immediately by this. I just find it really funny, chat. Oh, we also have the upgrade, the combo. Here to 38, so not that much actually. You take more powers. Start of your turn, trigger the passive ability of your next orb. Just kind of more powers is more draw. Not sure about this. Could heal here, I'm not sure if I need to have the block potion, the ritual potion. Could take the key, I guess. No, I can't heal, I have the copy dripper, of course. Lamau. Could be upgrading my powers. Recycle also synergize with that branch. Can upgrade recycle. Faster and it chills anyway, so we have a free turn to play Storm Eco Form. 12 block. I don't know if I want to gain the ritual. I probably don't. I think like by the time it hits me, we gonna do enough stuff. Can get 2 electrodynamics, 2 self repairs, 2 cold snaps maybe. Yeah, that kills small guys, right? Awesome, yeah. So they're gone already, and then I have to just beat this, and that seems rather easy. Claw. Seems like my deck is pretty strong by now already. 12 times 2. Let's pump this twice. It's for 58 now. I have the buffer. I do have the buffer, so it doesn't matter. Can hit for 1000 for all I care. He's also dying, so. A defrag would be nice. Sure, why not? Could take Amplify. This is an Amplify deck. Core Search. Okay, the reboot, okay. I'm not sure what reboot actually it's done in my deck, kinda like more draw. Amplify buffer is pretty based. Reboot is all of those cards are nice. Artifact is also nice. Take the Amplify for the tribal power deck. Every 2 turns gain 1 orb slot or Runic Dome. I don't like playing with Runic Dome because I don't remember what the enemies do. Inserter is pretty bog. We already have 4 energy and we have Recycle Plus, we have Void Turbo. Inserter seems okay. Or the bell. You're not exactly orb based, that is true, yeah, but I'm kinda power based. And the orbs end up doing a decent amount of work. But yeah, I don't have focus, so I guess the inserter is kinda mid. I could take Calling Bell and get free random relics. Maybe they're gonna be powerful. But this is just also more scaling, which is gonna be useful against the heart, feels like. So I'll take the inserter, maybe I can take some stuff. Time Wizard, easy. We're in Act 2, coming to Act 3 against the Time Wizard. We need the red key. I'd like to go like here, take visit late shop. Yeah. Order Lul. There was an event if you have 3+ curses on you. There's an event that clears all the curses from you, but I don't think I think it can happen even if you have less curses. I haven't had 3+ curses often, so it's actually possible. I have never encountered that. It's kinda useless because the buffers, I mean I have 4. Because I can copy twice. My deck scales really big now, we're gonna win easily. Well, I guess it's a pretty shitty hand though. Heal for 14. Kind of doing random stuff and clicking cards. But we're getting there. I think a compile driver might actually be useful for some more card draw, because in the early turns I tend to get stuck and if I don't draw my heat sinks, but I'm not sure if it actually improves my deck. I think it doesn't. Not convinced it actually does. Guess we didn't get to cast all the end of turn effects. Maybe I'll add the discharge, but I don't think it actually is super, because for the most part I want to block the damage, right? And I don't have focus, so it's kind of just clogs the deck. Doesn't seem to improve it. Find some potions, fruit juice. A weak potion, alright. Let's discard this. Let's take the fruit juice, drink it, and take this weak potion. And look at my life total max pros now. One could say neat. Sex number, yeah. True. Want to upgrade my block card. But I guess... oh, here it is. Recursion's a zero cost card. It doesn't really do anything for my deck. I don't have dark orbs. I do draw a lot, and then zero cost cards are good because I can cast them. Although we're also now playing against the time wizard, so it doesn't really matter to have zero cost cards. Oh snap. This guy. I blocked. Perfectly blocked. Now it's around 36 minutes still. Bros. I think they broke it with Karuga, by the way. I think it's utterly and unbelievably unbeatable. Achievement powerful. What's the achievement for? Well, simple for being powerful. You thought Giganta never thought about Karuga, true. I'm not sure what do you mean by your message, but I assume you mean that I thought about Giganta but I never thought about Karuga. Probably having 100 plus powers, true, I guess. 20 something powers or something. I think there is an achievement like that. We have many powers right now. Hey, look at power. Giganta will be the last companion to see play, but Karuga is the broken one. True. I mean, it is insane that Respect the Cat just gets there all the time with the deck. And I respect that. Where I keep the weak potion, the calming potion, cultist potion. Repto. Mancer, okay. Show. Good. This is very sick indeed. '82, 84 block, easy. I blocked too little though. Took unnecessary damage. Let's say self-replicate, but we're not gonna use it. Never get play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dexterity. Sure, we can do that sometimes. Those cards are skips. Here we're just gonna recall. Gonna fight because I am not afraid of some lame bros threatening me. I want that rare relic. Why did I cast turbo? It was not necessary. Actually taking plenty of damage, bros. He died in tournament to a stream ghost. I know it is what it is, but still frustrated. Well, should have not died. Simply. But I know my advice could be viewed as facetious. You lost to Amulet. Very cheap and unfair deck. It is pretty unfair, yeah. Yeah, that's just something you have to, I guess, take into account. Have 2 defenses before the damage from their damage. The hammer, I mean, a hammer can go both ways for them. For amulets. Incense burner, that's nice. Let's take cool-headed again. Symbiotic channel dark, sure. Need focus. Yeah, focus could be pretty good. I don't have focus though, which is not very good. Here I will upgrade. Honestly, maybe one of those to make 0. Just get a consume. Consume would be good, yeah. You can make you can create consume with that branch. I'll improve amplify. So let's go to 2 shops to get the consumer inserter. Oh, data disk gives me focus, so that's a good start. Could also remove, but then I will not have money to buy cards anymore in the next shop. Remove a strike. I mean, I have a pretty big deck. I don't think removing matters all that much. Okay, 50 gold, you would have the gold. Self-repair, amplify.
He's a phenomenal
again.
control player.
Runic capacitor. Damn, Nuba, thank you very much for a 2 gifted sub,
He's
especially
a
for a gifted
phenomenal
sub to Lyserg
control
Tracy.
player.
Lyserg Lizard. Gonna definitely react Andy as soon as I acquire this runic capacitor. Is it Time Wizard? No, Electric Wizard was the name. Electric Wizard is based, bros. I like the music from there. We skipped membership card this run, which actually would have been pretty nice. It's not a video. Stole this video, but it made me laugh. Funny dog. And like you get it, he's failing to grab the frisbee and then he's falling into water. Might have miscalculated. Good one. I found this video to be humorous. Is the magic stream already on? Because there is gonna be bro previews. Let's take a look at that. Stupid dog. Well, happens to the best dogs. One more. Do you need to win the tournament or top 2? I thought you weren't playing Magic anymore, Christoph. I thought you stopped playing Magic because of the unethical practices of Wizards of the Coast. But it seems like it's hard to let it go. So who's in the top 4? Eli Cassis, Nathan Schuer, Karl Sarap, and Jakub Toff. Who are you rooting for, bros? 10:30 is when? No idea, bros. So Eli versus Nathan. Anybody other than Steuer? Really? The shots. Started in 2009. Up and comer, bros. Played for 13 years. Up and comer. That's pretty funny. My LGS is getting 3 of the 1000 proxy cases for free because they are WN premium. They'll be doing a 1k in modern for it. Wish me luck. Good luck. It's still coming up, yeah. Still coming up. I guess he started playing Magic before me too. I started 2012. Top finishes 0. Top finishes 1. These shots are so strange. I think they meant to be a bit playful too. But like they told him, hey, make a funny face now, bro. To make you relatable to the public. And they're like, and Harbin Vanguard Aviator. What pose would you do? The one I just showed you. This 2-drop is a free 2 flyer for 2 mana. It's actually pretty decent stats, and then it has an upside which seems like it's never gonna come up. Harbin is Urza's son, really. I'm gonna take a bathroom break before the next round though. They're permanently banning people in the chat, what they're saying. WTF are those people who want to watch the players, not these weirdos. Kinda rude. But I'm gonna leave it in the background. Maybe better more. Measure my balls? What does that even mean? Peace talks. Why would they talk about peace? Chad moves putting the last piece of cake in 2 and calling your half the might stone, and there is the weak stone. Yeah. True. I think I just want to piece this. They could Fable, but Melee Phoenix, poor against Trespasser. O weź się odczep, ty Trespasserze. This is so not okay, bro. I'm gonna use the blood. They don't have a push. They're cracking the blood. They would have pushed the Shredder first. The Fall of Krug. 6 mana Stone Rain. Three damage to that player and 1 damage to each they control. This sucks. Not much of a fall after all. Hello, Yanni. No, bro, this is not okay. What you're doing here is extremely rude. It's beyond acceptable. Lol, I tapped 3 mana for this. 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 I tapped 3 Iteration consider, yeah. Well, interaction, but just kinda very well hitting. Foundational bedrocks. Shouldered now, bro. Just wanted more. They did sequence their cards nicely, but they also had to draw them nicely. No one free spell pierce? That's a half free spell pierce. I'm not sure if they need to board out both Galvanic iterations in the combo. This I keep on the play. Then we miss a card. I think they already shown it. Stern lesson. I should have played as Scene Vents, but if I draw their Spire Bluff canals better. Hall of Takshin. Create that person token. Imagine KCI. Alright, I am imagining KCI right now. Dawaj Trespasserka. Oh, I forgot to board Sweltering Sands. That's why I had empty slots, Lamau. Did I? Yes, I forgot to board Sweltering Sands. That's why I had too many cards. I was like, what the hell? Why do I have so many slots? Lol. Wait, Phoenix is a mythic rare? Well, what did you think? I have effects to kill a single creature. Well, they play multiple creatures. Bro, how are you always one step ahead of me? So good, so well. It's insane. Every single time, just one step ahead of me. Countering my next play. Right on time. Black red just broken, yeah. In the matchup, it is better to take the Phoenix in hand. What do you mean? How you doing? Medium. Good attack for 7, but they can easily block. The other block. I mean, I think I would have rather did what I did. Kurwa. But in hindsight, the things from hand would have been a bit better. I couldn't cast the cruise though on that turn. Unless I was, then it's a mistake by me. We can rewatch, but I think I was card short to cast. In the game, bros. In the game. Exile this. Of course, my opponent's gonna have Dreadbore. Red, black. Sure. I've not booked Nathan Shore coaching yet, no. Should probably do it before he has a chance to do that, you're right. So the robot swinging behind you, yeah. 9 outer mana, robot swinging. Super punish for forgetting the Sweltering Suns. Two Phoenixes, but useless. Starting to believe Ginger on the 70-30 bracket matchup at the high skill level anyways. Maybe. Or I am dead. They activate the manland. I'm going to die. Shoulder doesn't matter. Three mana, 2/1. 7 mana. If you cast it, excel against a series with mana value equals to the power or less. Copy. You may cast without paying its mana cost. Okay. It's kind of like Snapcaster. It's actually pretty strong. I think in the red-black matchup my opponent got a little bit lucky, but maybe also could have played differently. I think I will rewatch that game and maybe see something good. Sure. I don't think Go for the Throw is so much better than Heartless Actor Power Word Kill. It isn't, yeah. It's pretty marginal, probably. Best is Walk the Plank for sure. Black Sorcery. The Phyrexian Dragon Legend is supposed to be a huge ass monstrous thing, right? And it's a 2/2. That's kinda... Does not good vibes. Feels wrong. How do you meld? It's written on Urza. On Mishra. I think you just need to have both at the beginning of combat. Attack with both too, damn. 2 hero points melt when you melt, good one. I was thinking about that too. If Mesha claimed by Geeks and a creature named Phyrexian and Dragon Engine are attacking, and you both own and control them, exile them and melt them into Mesha lost to Phyrexia. So you have to attack with Mesha. The Brothers War, create 2 tapped Power Stones. Choose 2 target players. Must attack. Probably bad. Can you read the melt card? If you have it in front of you, you can, yeah. Here's Big Mishra. When it enters or attacks, choose 3. Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks. It enters the battlefield tapped and attacking, so you don't get 2 triggers on the first turn. Titania, Gay, Incarnate. Vigilance, Reach, Trample, Haste. Well, it enters the battlefield, yeah. You get like 1 trigger, not 2 triggers. Until now, do you think that Brothers War will shake Pioneer for Sophia? Well, go for the Throat seems like the most impactful card so far. Titania Malding. Humans gets a pretty good 1-drop, sure. I mean, I think it's a replacement level 1-drop. It's not much different than the other 1-drops. I don't think Humans is actually a deck that would use that ability super often. The Cannon deck might get buffs. Yeah, I think it's not playable at all right now. Okay, let's watch it, bros. The Elf Lady. Is that Titania? Or who? The Fairy? I don't know. Come on, show the rest, bro. Wow, nice. What was the threat? I want to know. Hentai intro. Could be. Is that Zhongli's voice actor? I think it is. It's kind of weird because the fairy already had a voice on Arena. It was different. It feels like the mouse movements are kind of off with what they say. And this kind of Star Wars like music also, yeah, and Johnny is using power Force Lightning. RIP. Przez okno go wypierdolił, no proste rozwiązanie. Wziął i wypierdolił chłopa za okno i tyle, no. Za problem był. The Brothers War, reinvent the past, retake the future. It is Zhongli. I think Zhongli is Teferi now. Did I miss anything? All about Grixis bros. Spelled 69 cards. Understandable. You missed Nathan winning the tournament? Sure. I said that Johnny casted Lightning Helix in the trailer. Understandable. As he is a green-white planeswalker. Guess who won Modern Challenge, bros? Keruga. Respect the cat with Keruga. I don't think they paid money for the IP promotion because Transformers is Hasbro too, right? So those are absolutely real people genuinely interested about those topics, chat. 100%. This panel needs a Diablo Immortal April Fool's guy. I don't know what's that. Is that something funny? Chat, I'll also make a simultaneous AMA on my channel. Oh, I see the first question in the chat. I see first question in the chat. I am going to eat tofu, rice, cashews, curry. Can't really see shit, but it looks pretty tasty. Can you understand who asked? I was responding to the Twitch chat there, literally. Is my cock really 13 inches long? No. It's lots of inches. Will the channel host ever play Lantern Control again? Unlikely. That I will not, but not soon. Will you play Neoform again? I played it at my FNM 2 weeks ago. I went 1-3. So, over what I expected. April Fool's guy. What bears? It's not headphones. Good question. True. Joblo. What's the next question? It's arcane procs that works with suspense spells. Does it? It's pretty strong. Ouch, my buffer. This is for 54. Foolish. Kinda resident sleeper questions, bros. I don't actually want to know the answers to that. Hyperbeam. We won, bros. But have we? Who was that character? Was it Nissa? Process will be good. He'll throw a Johnny through the window. Pow. Damn, so good. Ale go wypierdolił, no. Fajnie. Was they Power Stone? I guess. Oh shit, that's Elishnorn. Magic Con Philadelphia, all will gather February 17th, 19th. Is that the surprise? My round started. Welcome to 2000 Magic. I am Guillaume Motignon, I am playing cards. Yeah, I am also playing. I am not Guillaume, but I am playing too. One cantrip I don't think I want to keep. No removal. This could keep, put back Trespass. You like the 2 Pierces main? Yes. They've been pretty excellent actually. Tapped Overgrown Tomb, probably Guri Svangu. Indeed. Save the Consider for my shredding. Seems like they're F6. Good thing they didn't have Liliana. I forgot they play Liliana sometimes. Actually, Liliana would blow me out. Somehow people in Pioneer don't play Liliana and like it's viewed as a medium card. In Explorer they all had Lilianas and they were super happy. What's the difference? I don't know. No removal. Kinda spooky. Sky Sovereign. Rough. But better than Parhelion. Just kills my Shredder, but it's okay. Raffin's Informant. Okay, but we don't have Parhelion. Good. Didn't play the Informant to crew this to attack for 10 instead of 6. How the hell they cast a post-combat? Salvage. I did have the bear, but if you hit Parhelion, wouldn't you rather get Parhelion still? You can still kill the bird. Well, maybe my point would rather not. Can cast Cruise for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 free mana. Have Pierce and removal if I draw a removal. I could also copy Cruise and cast it. Be left with just 1 mana, but I think I want the Pierce because they have can stay away. Oh snap, don't have free spells. I can discard Iteration and clean up. Iteration or hazard? Probably hazard. Hazard. You also just play Greasefang now, I guess. I think they know by my peers, right? It's not the end of the world because they only get a chariot. Unless they offense in 4 months something powerful. But it is actually kind of end of the world. Kind of close to an end of the world. Already playing around by upkeep removal. I mean, there's nothing. Still need to kill before begin combat, so same thing. Not quite dead. Can block. I guess now they'll play both and I'll die because Spell Pierce can counter this. Leyline me, bro. Let's go. Put your stupid enchantment onto the battlefield, huh? No enchantment, huh? Huh? What a nerd. What a nerd. Blooming Marsh. I'm fine against Chariot. I'll just upgrade it. Oh no, bro, that's not cool. And then block the Castle Shredder, but no more, I guess. Cool. That's definitely a play. I don't know about being strong though. Now I want cruiser pieces. Feels like that happens a lot. Actually, they can kind of get me. Not really. Well, they can kind of get me. With Greasefang, you can stay away, or two Greasefangs. Choose a Vagrant Tomb, so they just have a Vagrant Tomb, and they chose no cards with Wayfinder. Maybe let's play around that. Maybe just let them... Because the hit with Parhelion is tremendously bad. Get a Chariot, free cards. Can maybe raise though. Kinda awkward now that I have drawn a land. Because they're gonna be at 7, not at 6. Maybe I should have impulsed a card that was being copied last turn. Maybe that was the move. Would have 2 less cards instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 power. They would have less power. The racing plan was a bit weird. Snap. I actually died to Greasefank. Despite my points powerful, well, in spite of my points powerful, Eldritch Evolution for Rakdos Informant, Raffin's Informant. I didn't draw the last spells, I guess it was big. In game 1 didn't draw removal, so I will blame that on being unfortunate. Also, like, roughly the first time I lost to Greasefank ever, so... World's End Girlfriend. I used to listen to this music sometimes. On the basis of being really weird. Purposefully weird. Nathan with Grixis, Elikasis with Esper. Nathan 5 cards versus 2. Upgrade is in standard. Cool. Yes, artifact sets are coming. Alright, before I engorge myself in watching that, I'll have to finish my hard battle, which I might be losing against. Czterdzieści pięć. 42. Another Echo Form. It's kinda good. I need to block 47 damage. For every 4 cards in your draw pile. 28 but divided by 4, that's a lot. $16. Oh, it also gets doubled. Amplify. Ethereal. Can weak the heart too. Can cast the buffer. Is it doubled? It's not, because it's not one of my first cards. I kinda don't want to play it now. Kind of a waste. Unless I amplify. I have 2 buffers, 4 buffers, yeah. Seems like a hard fight. I mean, generally speaking, or this specific one for my deck? Just imagine taking Imagine playing this in a paper magic tournament. Tracking all of this. Aren't they making paper SCS? They are, yeah. It's probably gonna be simpler. I think we got it, chat. We have defeated the heart, which is based. And now Detect gets to leave the Spire. What lies beyond the Spire? Who knows? Victory 0101 1 proceed. Proceed. The Spire slate, but what now? Now what? Why is this yellow? Chat, what made this owl yellow? Olag? Ludovic's hubris. What the hell? Was that your first time clearing A17? Well, on defect yet. Yes. I'm 19 on Ironclad, 18 on Silent, now 18 on Death and 17 on Watcher. Although maybe I cleared 17th on the phone on my Switch, not sure. Two life. Attacking? Why would you not attack? Yeah. Which is your favorite to play in terms of enjoyment, not strength? It depends. If you have a nice defect deck, I like defect. If not, I kind of like Ironclad the most, I think. So Ironclad is kind of like maybe presented at first as like a brute type character, but they all have like pretty great synergies, and actually I find Ironclad's synergies more satisfying to pull off than Silence. They're also kind of easier to pull off, and kind of like half synergies are better. Well, there are combo decks, but also not really, right? On Ascension, on high Ascensions, you can't quite combo all the time. So like kind of, I would say that Ironclad is more enjoyable because half combos are like more successful on him, feel more successful on him. And you can go really deep with the Corruption, Dark Embrace decks that just like have an infinite win, or you can go like lots of like ways to build your strength and then just casting effects, attacks for 20 damage each, or for 50 damage each. Or if he doesn't play a creature. Is top 4 all standard, no explorer? I think so. Triple Bankbuster. Seems like Nathan's gonna be busting. Cut down kills Rafine, nice. Which one do you lead on? When I look at those standard games, I wonder how bad aggro has to be to not be tap land, 3 mana, 1/1. Well, I mean, it's after sideboard in a mid-range mirror, so often they'll go tap land, removal, play every turn. Some of them gain life. Everything makes blockers, right? It's sad, there's like 50 STS clones and all of them have really cool new ideas, but I don't think any come close in pure design quality. Yeah. I mean, I actually don't know because I haven't played any, but Slay the Spire, played it for a long time and kept my attention for a very long time. And it's also very satisfying and pretty balanced, I would say. Inscription was pretty fun, but Inscription is like not really. Well, there's like a roguelike card game part of it is kind of minor. Well, Nathan seems pretty screwed. He like really looks like a dad reading the journal on a Sunday morning. True. Seems like busting is pretty limited. Liliana versus wedding announcement. Whoops. I actually played Inscription first and Slay the Spire afterwards, I think. Land. Overdog. Not too many counters. Can you sanctuary warden a counter off of your flipped wedding announcement? Or does it specify creature or planeswalker? Creature or planeswalker, come on. That's uber lame. If you could use it with Sagas, it would be busted. I don't know. Dream Quest is a pretty cool game. It actually predates Slay Spire and has lots of depths. Let me Google that. Dream Quest. It looks nice. That's how it looks, bro. I mean, it's not like Slayer Spire is super pretty. Slayer Spire is like actually kind of ugly too. TBH, but well, I've seen the beta cards. I don't really like many of them, but 710. When I was preparing for a standard tournament the last time, I was doing it with Brad Nelson. He kept talking about how it's impossible to win on the draw. And this format anyway, so there is no point. And then our deck sucked. But it does seem like those decks are better on the play than they're on the draw. Yeah, Nathan, damn, really impressive. Winning on the draw. Also, have you ever noticed that there is the word sushi in the name of the dragon, Atsushi? Eat sushi. Almost. Go late against wedding announcements. Maybe. Seems pretty hard to say that one of the decks is favored in the late game. By a huge margin. But then he also has countdowns against announcements. So this does not sound like a flawless plan. Although probably, possibly the best one. Painlands, wow. With the colored costs and everything. Fable, let's go. Actually, Appraiser. Interesting. And he goes for the Appraiser over a Fable here. Guess you want to Fable with a bigger hand, maybe. If you could invoke, kill the enchantment token and destroy a card, that would be pretty good though. You could do that with the Fable. Kind of weird, I don't get the Appraiser on the instead of the Fable. Just prioritizing extending the Danik, not to get it flashbacked. But it doesn't seem like a big problem to me. Playing around second Danik. You actually can't cast it because of the swamp. Shivan Reef. Ouch. Oh, you can attack with the treasure, but there is a 2/3, right? Seems like we're not invoking. Actually makes sense. Can play Fable too, this way. Probably can keep the Shivan Reef in hand and discard it. Also play the Bankbuster, but that seems just worse. Then you can sweep the wording announcement when Ellie's gonna but sharing the life seems good with all these painful lands through. Interesting. I mean, it's a one loyalty emperor. It's not that big of a blowout. It's arguably worse than not having a planeswalker on the battlefield for Ellie. TBH. Sticky Swamp. But invoke pretty good here. How many invokes does he have in the deck? A lot? I don't remember how much we've seen. 2, 3, 4? Wow. I also can draw the treasures with the Bankbuster immediately this turn. That's very good. I mean, if he draws a land, he can play the Warden next turn. Invokes are either 4 or 0. That's not true. You're either 4 or 0. Six life. I like how on the face Ellie looks in every like situation, no matter how hard of a situation he's facing. With like, in the game, he's kind of like, yeah, I mean, looks kind of bored. Tekenuma and Rona's Vortex. It's not super. I mean, he could, but that sucks, kind of. It's not great, honestly. If you want to pressure life total, then it does Sanctuary Warden have Def have lifelink or something. It can gain life with the counter removing, right? No, it makes a token. It doesn't have lifelink, okay. Costs 1 life to play right now, unless early draws an untapped white. Tough situation, I don't know what to do in those games in standard. I guess it is pretty rough for Ellie right now. Imagine if the auto tapper would kill him with the Painlands now. That would be kind of funny. If it just would randomly take white mana from 2 Painlands and would just kill him. Infernal Grasp. Can draw a Bankbuster first. Xander's launch. Hmm. I think the Bankbuster attack was kinda bad. I mean, being at 2 life. I think the attack was fine because it's so much harder for like to play on 2 life. You're pretty lucky drawing the Painless Source for this Warden too. Guess Nathan just needs the Despair, yeah. Invoke despair, invoke despair, invoke despair. Haunted Ridge. Fingers crossing. I wonder if the turn free vampire over Fable play was actually a difference. Why do you hate Nathan so much? I don't. Oh, snap. Close opponent's gonna trespasser now. Two Takenumas, by the way. Right, it's over. Ooh, this card Fable good. Opponent is stacked too a little bit. Don't kill the guy. Or at least... Yeah, don't... Oh, sure. That's pieces. Axe. Chart. Ooh, Melted Phoenix. They trespasser, get 3 phoenixes if we draw a land. Damn. Interesting game for a standard game. Really, like any game becomes kind of interesting when you know it's for stakes. You can watch people play. I wonder about that. Not turn-free Fable play. What's the name of the Vampire Bros? Graveyard Trespasser. Yeah. So let's just try blue land. Awesome. Nice Trespasser, bro. Exile my Phoenix, huh? You can ask him in your coaching, he sure will like it, yeah. Thank for the Radium Wake. How's your challenge? Like, standard games are interesting, but I actually very frequently I watch a standard game and I have no idea what like caused a player to win. You make oh, that's so good. Thank you for the raid though. think in this matchup I would like to have 4 cruises. But only slightly. And then there's people with rest in pieces, etc. Nathan Stuer, MTG Worlds. Watching Magic, I really need have Jinda's MTG to pick up the pace and make top 4. I want a new playable Goblin for Modern and Pioneer to make it a top tier deck, and we only get that for sure if he wins. Hashtag MTG Worlds, damn. Any hashtag MTG Worlds status in the chat? Should I keep this on the draw? Not really. Not really justifiable, right? I move to 5, love to see it. I move to 6 too, so I guess I don't really have that big of an advantage, just a slight advantage. They showed that tweet yesterday too. How many tweets are there? What do you think? We got to take a guess. A dozen? 100? 1,000? 5? Pick your guess. Taking a break might mean her staking, playing. They only have 2 cards. How is Phoenix before unlicensers? People didn't have hate. Oh, cringe bore. Not nice. It also had iteration through. Yeah, iteration was pretty neat in this deck. Pretty sad not to have hit a land drop. A Fable. Night Trespasser, okay. No Shredder though, yeah. I wonder if who's actually better off. Point full on Graveyardly hating me. Or not. Interesting. So I could pieces now, or I could opt. One drop. If I draw another opt, get to get a Phoenix and kill the Trespasser. But I think I have to cast pieces because it's unreasonable to expect that. Deck was so good, people could even cut piece and still win with it, yeah. Kinda cringe at not playing Phoenix, but instead playing Winota. And the one Mox Pioneer Mox some tournament I got too. It's kind of a bad choice. The Winota deck. So bad. You miss iteration? Who doesn't? The answer is simple, I guess many people don't. So I can get a Phoenix. Oh no, it's a Graveyard Gluton? What the fuck? I forgot it flips. Hacking Glutons, bros. Land, untapped land. Not untapped land, tapped land instead. Alright, I guess. Could just attack me with the horse soon. Not attacking the hares, not attacking the manlan, at least there is that. Go blank. No, it was not a kurva moment, please. Chat, hold time, control your language in the chat. At least to some extent. Just a normal moment my opponent played a Magic the Gathering card. That's normal stuff. I actually can't. Sweltering Suns here. Okay, Sweltering Suns. Well, depends on what is the card, right? If it's just a normal card, then I think it's an overreaction. Unlicensed horse. I activate Hive of the Oi Tyrant. Mate. Give me a braid. Seems like it makes sense to board in duress, so I was kind of on the fence of boarding the duress, but it's overall pretty good, I think. Because you can take the answer to hers and it's worth mini cards. It is worth a true cruise and cast, etc. And now we both have nothing, but they have the manlands, which they also have 3 manlands. It's actually very threatening. I think my best throw would be Crackling Drake into Impulse or something. Crackling Drake would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. A 2 strzały. The Heckma may repel storms and monsters, but nothing holds back the heat of the suns. Oh, hacking. It also flips. I keep forgetting that this shit flips, bros, and it ruins me. It ruins me. What the heck, ma? I could have been on 2 life, not on 1. But yeah, this game is lost. By my point moving to 5. Move to 5 for Duress Hairs. Duress Hairs Dreadbore. To answer all the angles. Keep the shadow of the field too. Probably shouldn't cast it because it revealed a Crackling Drake. Let's see, push. Night North Stomp. It is the last round, yeah. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think you were discard things early too aggressively. You mean in general? I think I might do that sometimes because I sometimes discard it, then they play Trespasser and it gets exiled. But this game I just discarded them because I didn't see an option to neither bring them back nor cast them nor bring them back really later. Mishra's Bubble banned in Historic. Damn, that's really sad. How is Karl Sarab and Jakub Toff? They're playing. Main deck Siphon Insight. Imagine, you know, being a smartass and putting a Sanctuary Warden into your deck. And saying, yeah, bros, now I have the tech for the mirror. And your opponent's like, yeah, I will steal your guy from your deck. Pyro Sweltering Sands combo. I think you'd have hardcast things last game. I was stuck on Lens. I don't think you could have, but we can rewatch and try to find a spot. But it is possible that I should be looking for the hardcasting Phoenix lines more often. The thought is either it's not a non-bow anymore, true, and I can just cycle. Solid hand. Definitely won't land number 3, so I'll just cast Consider on turn 1. Oh. Natural hue. Well, it's tough decisions. Lol, opponent just giving a free shock to me. And he also take the Consider. Very unlikely. And even if they do, got 2 draws for a land. Could be both a fast land and a Stormcarved Coast. 1 draw for a hole. Not sure, bros. Would you consider in response? Probably Bird. That's a weird guess. I mean, I know I want a land, but if they discard either this or this, I kind of want the land less. But I still cast a Consider end of turn. But just a matter of them having less info, and I know exactly what they taken after I consider. I could keep Consider, but that doesn't make sense because I really want to play Shredder into pieces into Crackling Drake, just have a strong curve of plays that are proactive. Creature Phoenix, Creature Bird Advisor, Creature Drake. All winged monsters, yet everyone so different. Points is gonna die of Ligma before they make a choice. Seems like they're sideboarding and Jakub Tov won game 1. Took the Ledger Shredder, that's kind of puzzling. Did call it, yeah, I guess. Maybe they have Horse unlicensed. Of course they do. Always unlicensed Horse. Every time. I think I do play puzzles. I could just play Tapland, but that's just wastes so much mana. Upgrade. Nice unlicensed Horse, bro. Oh no, my pieces. Duress. Sure. Duress opbreid. Potties opbreid. No, just pieces. License this. Yeah, well put. We lost 3 pieces already. Damn. Puzzling. From top lane we played a Drake. Bro, I was so fucking slow. Bernacle Dosa just pressed that stupid F button though. Tilting me. How do you even license a horse? There's probably a method for that. It would be troublesome if they were to play, let's say, Sholdred. Although we can attempt a block. Pass. How is it pass? Is it an attempt at Blood Token kill the Crackling Drake with push? I could chart cruise. 5-6. What they're doing? Takenuming, okay. Into Blood Type Harvester. Solid. Nice red-black deck, bro. It's insane. Graveyard Trespasser, typical. I have 2 cards, one of them is a Blood Tide Harvester. I think it is Drake time. They play a second Harvester, you can upgrade the first one. Prevent the sacrificing of the Harvester. Trespasser you can ignore, because you can block. Follow up with another Drake on the next turn. And if push comes to shove, those Drakes should be murdering my opponent. Injecting a lethal dose of damages. Dreadbore, the Drake, okay. I say okay, but I actually cry. I would like to draw Sweltering Suns. I'll be pretty good. If not, I'll go Shredder Drake. I have 2 blockers for a Trespasser. Probably also axe the Harvesta. It's Cherry. Did that upkeep because then they don't get to free roll an extra mana by sacrificing the blood token EOT. Don't kill, don't kill, don't kill my Drake. Kill my Drake, bro. Draw last. Bros, the Manlands are just overpowered. It's insane that you can just not have spells in hand, but you can have Manlands. And you can just, you know, just pay mana and attack with them. That's something that I don't really like. Cruise, treasure, cruise. Treasure. Treasure, cruise. Ooh. I was actually kidding. Or rather not expecting the treasure cruise to hear me out, but very kind actually, very kind. Spell piece I don't think I'm particularly interested in anymore. Buka covering my screen. So I can't know if I'm bottoming this or not. Consider. So how we do it, how much we cast it for. There's one more cruise in my deck. There is 3 mana cards I would like to cast. I'll cast it for 2 mana. So I guess I consider first. I mean, I'm for sure casting the cruise. Fiery Impulse under cruise. The Milner Phoenix. Guess I get a connive though. My point's turn. But like connive, so what? Two more Phoenix in my deck. Hall. Hall good, I think. I played this. Unfortunately, if they go blank me, then I just attack them with all like 16. They'll die if they go blank. I can attack for 6. I don't see a reason why not. I guess a reason why not would be Stomp, but they didn't have Stomp the entire game too. They don't seem to have it. Sixteen. 10 plus 6, 13. Trzynaście. 10, 13. Yeah, I don't think they had Stomp. And that's, for example, better against Shoulder because it forces a block with the hull. Yeah, they don't have Sheoldred. Bro, so red-black feels like a 70-30 matchup, but I hit the 30%. It's a bit tough. This card is a pain to deal with. And this card is also, get it, this card, a pain to deal with, and they have the horse. It's hard for you to catch up. With iteration, it was probably much easier. I can imagine. I have 2 spells. I panicked because I was like, oh shit, I'm not sure if I do have 2 spells, but we have 4. Should let them attack. Ah, so that's the same thing. Wonder how much EV black and white trespasser gains from being harder to tell if it's flipped through. Yeah, it is much harder to tell if it's flipped. Probably close to 0, but so if they have a push now, I guess I'll die if I attack with this. This is actually still kinda scary. I get to cruise first. Simpler. Until end of turn, Hall of Storm Giants becomes a 7/7 blue giant creature with ward 3. It's still a land. Wait, so it becomes a creature or it stays a land? That's confusing. Which one is it, huh? Five free. I was interested in taking a look at some of my losses to investigate them. Because I was accused of discarding Phoenix too aggressively. So let's check that claim. I think I can't replay them yet. Yeah. Okay, well, let's not check that claim. Alright, so I got medium but fine results in the challenges. I think I like my cyborg plan versus red black. One of the drakes could be a planeswalker. Maybe it's gonna be worth trying out the new Teferi through Brothers War, now voiced by Zhongli's voice actor, whose name I can't remember, over one of the drakes. But like in the situations that keep happening, it's not really that you play the Teferi and it's gonna be great, because it's not like you can play it on an empty board. You so often you have to play the creature on a board with one monster, and then you want to block rather than try not to block. Wait, what? Haven't you seen the trailer? During the Magic stream? The fairy was now voiced by the same person who voiced Zhongli from Genshin Impact. And also a prolific voice actor, I guess, in many animes. I have heard him too. Magic Grand Slam. 11,000 viewer. Jesus, Magic is blowing up. True. 11,000 real people, by the way. Broad Teferi is probably more effectual in Pyromancer focused lists or maybe Drakes. Why do you believe that? I think all I need with the Teferi is just removal and Cardor, so Phoenix has that. But I in general wasn't a big fan of Planeswalkers in the sideboard. They felt kind of lackluster, hard to protect. Everyone has manlands, everyone can attack your Planeswalker. It's very hard to, the line that you frequently want out of a Planeswalker being able to go Planeswalker minus kill your thing, you are empty on board, right? New Sahili. Filigree Master. Scry 1. You may tap an untapped artifact you control if you do draw a card. -2. What's she doing with the Silex? Like, what is the pose that she's doing? He's like, yeah, looks like a telemarketer saying, yeah, this ball, if you can like heat up wood in it. And also not only that, but also has functions like you can hold liquids in it or do stuff in it. Why now? Create 2 top tier tokens to gain haste. Interesting. She's serving Sabovega, maybe. I mean, that's not how you're serving Sabovega. -4, you get an emblem of artifact creatures you control, get +1/+1 artifact spells, you get +1 to cast. Kinda lame. Opponent of there is no Uma, no. But it doesn't gain life, so it's okay. Also sorcery speed. Damn. He said us on the official stream. The new prototype is good with seeded roof, the blue one. The blue one seems pretty potent. Sort of. It's kind of a Snapcaster mage, really. Sorcery speed, 3 mana 2-1, and then 7 mana version 2. Well, it's not really a Snapcaster mage, it's sorcery speed, it's not, but I think those planeswalkers are hard to evaluate because the power stones make them come down quickly. I mean, you can pay for them, right? And also, how many power stones would you produce before turn 3? I guess that you can actually play your Sahili on turn 3 and not 4. Upper final standard, okay. Look how happy Cory is. There's Ellie. I thought it was Brian David Marshall. Does Polo Vitor Damondrasa still play Magic? Somewhat. To an extent. The most gorgeous trophy, damn. At least it's a bit different than the previous one template. Because it was kind of awkward that all the tournaments were giving out the same trophy. Same looking trophy. Just with a little plaque. That's kind of hard to read. They're plastic, right? Well, the one I have is not plastic. It has plastic elements, but it's also has metal elements and some, like, I'm not sure exactly from what it is, but it's not like a cheap plastic or plastic, I think, at all. All the just a draw. Did he just a draw? Or maybe they just no. There is technology to choose the draw for a player. Feels valuable. Yeah, it feels nicely done and like looks solid. Like if you hold it, it doesn't feel like a cheap thing. So it does feel valuable. Not like super valuable, but I think enough to serve its purpose of being a Magic the Gathering trophy. So important. What does Ludovic do? Melee cards when it enters your butt attacks. 4 mana X, exile X creature cards from your graveyard. Okay. This is a 2 mana 2/3. Mill. Alright, what is our replacement? The Pioneer Challenge. 36th. Sucks. 150 play points. Let's go. Kinda bad game so far. Just 2 players casting cards. If you think about it, any game is 2 players casting cards, right? Almost any game is gonna be 2 players casting cards. But it is true, they just kind of play their monsters, and they're like, I play monster, I retaliate with monster, I make monster too. Anointed Peacekeeper. Some of my favorite games are the ones with 1 player casting cards. I like those too. Anyways, it's kind of late. And while this game is extremely riveting, I will watch a little bit of Worlds and definitely the finals outside of the stream. And I want to say thank you, bros, for following my journey in this modern challenge today. I will send you raiding someone else. I've got a nice challenge with Phoenix. Ooh, Yellow Hat top 8 in Pioneer Challenge. Alright, raiding Yellow Hat. With Micromancer. He micromanaged to micro top 8. Very impressive. See you tomorrow, broskies.